At here, Nononoke, let's go.
Good
It
morning,
At
is
here,
everyone.
filler arc, let's go.
Toothbrushes are illegal.
That's interesting. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, future me.
And welcome to Career Day.
Oh boy, I'm just an unhired young youth from the semi-future. I can't wait to get my career chosen for me by the government.
Don't worry, it will be less than the government and more social expectations. And then you'll fall into something that pays you for a lot less than you deserve. You'll work hard and realize that desensitized nature will destroy any morale to move up in the world.
Oh boy.
I'm
I
sorry,
forgot what other main character things to say. Shall I go ahead, Raylan?
Low quality chocolate, yum.
Probably primarily sugar.
Oh shit, my music is still playing. I'm not supposed to play music.
This is the first minute and a half or whatever we.
Alan!
Brain cell.
Alan!
Alan's a brain cell. Hello, Alan.
You
Been a while.
must have been dying from school.
Aw. Healing word.
Gah. You're finished. You now gotta find a job.
Nice.
Our little Alan's growing up. I don't have a crying face in this avatar.
Which
I
you
was
already found. That's like so much faster than I found a job after I finished school.
To be fair, you live in Canada, and Canada's like, meh. No offense,
Everywhere.
Canada.
Hey, that makes more sense.
What's Alan saying?
Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Alan said,
Okay.
Alan's job is very in demand.
Ooh.
Yeah, when I think about it for more than 10 seconds, that actually makes sense. Yeah.
No one else can hear the screams inside my head.
Oh, that is true. I cannot hear the screams inside your head.
Well, maybe if you telepathically share with the class.
What?
If you telepathically share with the class.
I think. Okay, I'm debating if I can. Hold on. We're good. Someone be prepared to sound the sound alert, okay? You just have to. You don't need to actually watch the stream. You just have to click on the thing. My telepathic link.
Oh, yep. Oh, psychic link. Wow, Crown of the Mindhunter. That's impressive.
Oh wow, yeah. Okay, so somebody play the thing. Somebody play a sound alert. Also, Surge says, "Wind Dragon, high altitude dragon with wings."
Ah!
You hear it?
Oh my gosh.
The mind link works. You can hear
you're-
my screams.
You're the most powerful psychic I've ever met.
Alright, if you have it in the background, you'll be able to hear all the screams if you want, or you could just break the mind link. Cause
I feel like if I sneeze, I'm gonna break the mind link. If I sneeze too hard, I'll lose brain cells. That's a
oh
that's
man,
a fact.
that's oh golly.
Achoo!
No.
Oh, wait,
man.
am I still connected?
Oh, you're still connected. Oh, I guess
Am
you
I?
can't
Am I?
escape.
Am I?
Ice dragons produce high pressure. It releases cool, freezing everything, lightning, air, just split seawater. I like it, Sarge. My brain's having a hard time wrapping around that. I like it. No.
Yes, it would
no
be.
one plays Sheep Scream.
Yeah. It might be a bit loud.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a couple weeks, everybody.
Are you gonna go back
And
to the other screen so I can draw the recap as we do it?
yeah, I can go back to the screen that actually matters.
Yeah, I don't know why we're on
Look, there's
Skin and Phantasm.
Phantasm. Just skid him in Phantasm, man.
That's just
Just,
the plot twist is that we just drop stream and play that. No, I was kidding. We're not doing that to people. But that would be a twist.
what does most people probably don't even know what that means. It probably just sounds like some of our weird, like cultic Splinter Cell level
Oh,
nonsense.
I'm filling up the page again. There's so little. Okay, okay. I found some. I found some free real estate. We're good.
You found some? Okay, good.
I found some free real estate. We're good. We're good. Hollow Cure? Hollow Cure.
Man, these are so charming. I love them all.
Hmm?
These are so charming. Like, I just scrolled over to try and find where you are and look past, Hotisa. And then there's the,
Oh yeah, all the graveyard and all the people who died, except the people who aren't dead, but like most of them are dead. Because last generation ended really quickly.
nah, your drawings.
You're drunk?
Oh yeah, our drawings. Yeah, don't worry, I didn't go too far. Yeah, yeah, all. What's happening in this campaign?
Let's sell your art book. Let's make a.
Let's make a
an art
scrapbook.
book.
What we'll do
Oh
is
man, a scrapbook, art book. Oh my goodness.
when we make the guide of how to do everything ever and how to survive in server land, what we'll do is we'll just have like these photos on like the pages, just in between text.
Wow, just top
like,
quality artwork.
what?
You're right. Oh my goodness, you're right. Oh.
The fact that you have an accurate like reflection of like Kaylee Eno in a mirror is so good. And I don't know. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's so good.
You're still in the mirror. You're nowhere to be found, but you're still in the mirror.
It better reflects where I am.
Okay. Okay? Comprehensive, well done recap because it's been a while for all of us.
I got dumped.
Right, y'all been watching your recaps. You know what's going on because you've been watching the VODs.
I haven't seen the new stuff in a minute, but I lost a bestie and you gained 3 besties. Your besties' names are Palo, Scrunchy, and Crevis. They're your students. You actually rehab Crevis, I don't know. Crevis. He used to just straight up.
Cleaving.
Oh, Clevis. Okay. He used to just straight up kill people, and then you're like, "Yo, bro, like, why are you doing that?" And then it created this whole self-reflection thing in him, and he started making amends with the people he hurt, and it led to him working at the mines or something. And now Rio was on his way to somewhere northwest to look for some guy who does his spiritual stuff, but then you came across this plot hook and you just can't say no because they actually are awesome. Who's it, Paulo or Scrunchy, that just like says like, who doesn't know how to speak our language and just says like really crazy stuff? It's really funny.
That's Scrunchy.
It's Scrunchy, and they're elves, bro. They're freaking elves. You haven't seen elves in forever.
Cletus ain't an elf. He's just a regular human. A former serial killer human.
I don't know if Clevis is a elf, but I think Paulo and Scrunchy are elves.
Clevis is just a large feather man.
He's a feather man.
He's the normal man. He just wears feathers.
So pretty much for plot reasons, I don't know why exactly. I'm sorry. You're going back east to help deliver the goods that they have, I think, from mining, and I might run into you, and you might go back to Fu?
We are essentially on our way to Kiona because Barangu's soul got spirit like magically rusted.
Mm-hmm.
And we're pretty much like, oh wow, there's someone in Kiona who can like fix that, or like has a chance to fix that. So I'm gonna reforge my soul spear. You know, my spear of the cold north, which is connected to my soul, and pretty much is an active reflection of my soul. So we're gonna go over there to try and fix it, and then we ran into Clevis, what's his face, and Clevis. And then we met them halfway through the walk, and then they're like, we're going back to Ellis or Cradle or over there. And then it's like, okay, cool, let's go back there. And then we aren't going all the way back to Fu, we're just backtracking a little bit because Odamu's luck is trash. But we gotta turn it into a positive.
Oh, also vampires might exist. What the frick?
Yeah, oh yeah, the town is full of vampires.
Yeah, people
It's
that
not
only come out at
confirmed.
night. People that only come out at night and live in caves. Whatever. Get your politically correctness out of it. I'm just joking.
No, yeah, they're totally vampires. We don't know they're vampires, but they're totally vampires. We haven't heard them eating people.
Yeah.
But they just are for some reason entirely nocturnal, and it's the entire town pretty much, and they're not crazy. And then there was like some like natural landslide or something that blocked off a road. It was like, and now they're even more isolated. It's like, well, how, guys? This is super suspicious, especially considering Lizard Darth Vader and the fact that Yukino's still alive.
Oh, right.
No, Alan, you weren't supposed to play the sheep screen! I mean, not Alan, oh no. Take play it, my bad. I don't think it even worked. I think we're safe.
Oh. And another, like, one of the most impressive things Rio did was make that military leader. He made a best friend. He made four best friends that episode, and I lost a retainer.
Yes. Your retainer proposed to you because you kept leading him on. And Nina couldn't deal with the consequences.
No. If he was a real ride or die, he gave me an ultimate. Well, not necessarily, but he was like,
hey, come live with me.
I did the homework. I have words to say. I did the homework. One, he didn't propose. He just strapped a proposal box on the back of his back where he knew I would hug him and didn't say a word, and relied on me to have high insight. So he did not propose technically. And two, he wanted me to leave my career just so that he could pursue his. No, red flag.
Playing his beatbox boombox for some reason.
Yeah, being a DJ for some reason. No,
being a DJ.
He wanted to have a farm.
He wanted to have a farm and leave my career just so that I wouldn't die? Wow, that's so dramatic.
Oh my goodness, thinking about your well-being? Oh, how could he?
This is the moment where we're supposed to take your side in this and be like, oh man, Liam was a horrible guy. It's like, is he wrong?
But technically he didn't propose, and they had some sweet goodbyes, is all I would say. And then
let's be honest here for a moment.
I am.
Their entire relationship comes down to, well, technically I don't understand.
I'm drawing his perfect dream farm.
He wanted to make a plane there with you. A love plane. A flying love plane.
Also, I know my worth. One pair of earrings? Who does he think he is?
I'm
joking.
A man on a darkness salary.
Oh my goodness, who's that mysterious person in the distance?
I don't know.
It's
Santa
you!
Claus.
Oh my goodness, and you weren't there.
Oh.
That's why it's a dream. But in
yeah.
all seriousness, he's trying to drag us away from the plot, so screw him.
Alan's even calling you out. Retainer, will you marry me? TJ, alright, I'm head out.
The only thing we commit here to is loyal and obedient.
Oops.
But like,
Oh,
remember
God.
Yeah.
kind of the red slash. But like, bro, from a
Also, like, the
mechanical...
episode before, you had to kill a fake version of your friend who was, like, actually a golem, which is pretty much a shape-shifting demon. But, like, fuck that shit. Yeah, good love and romance.
I'm romantic killer right now, bro.
Yeah,
Also,
you're a romantic killer.
yeah,
You have the
yeah,
red
hold
hair
on.
and all.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
The boys in romantic killer would never leave me alone. freaking Liam. Come on, man. I'm mechanically down a retainer, and I'm just the power gamer in me is sad.
Meanwhile, good old Kamshi, Justin, your character, is surrounded by darkness and gloom and bad things.
And like
Yeah, there's
annoying people too, I think.
annoying people too. Children mainly.
But
So
yeah, there's a
much
small
so that,
child next to you for some reason.
so much so we're just kind of like
You're so background character, you
flow,
haven't even done your own like character like on stream at all, ever.
for flow. For flow, I'm using this excuse for flow.
You're like
It's a lot easier to follow 2 plot lines than 3 plot lines. But I mean, if I die, or
You're just dead.
if I die, or if I escape, we'll have an actual recap of what the hell's going on there.
Are you like
But I mean,
months ahead of us?
no.
Or if you escape, right? Let's do it so it's not just if you die, but if you escape.
Yeah, no. Like, it's if I die, if I get out of there.
Okay, that's good. You're never getting out.
Never getting out.
But you won't die either, because you could just turn into rain.
I could just turn into rain. Sucks to suck.
No, no downsides to turning into rain.
None. Yeah, that's the loose recap.
Mm-hmm.
I'll primarily probably I'll probably be repeating everything we just said with a semi-dramatic voice here in a second.
Ooh.
That's fine. Gives me more time to add more drawings. So far, all the drawing they've done is like, lacking.
That was our setup. Let's do this. Time's up.
So line.
Last time on Nononoke. After finding a root problem with the defenses within the darkness, Nina Torinobi, along with a couple of her darkness operative buddies and friends, started to bring to attention of the leaders, Barone and Clerics, that not only was there a Golan attack, but also the strange magic pulse thing that caused a lot of damage when looking at magic items, or even the souls of people. Barone, being the only one there, kinda knew something had happened, with Clarence now being critically ill. Talking between the two of them, it was undoubtedly a problem that hailed from up north somewhere, and probably further north than was originally assumed. From our original assumptions, we assumed to be kind of main character level right at the Sacred Land Lake, especially considering that's where the Inferno soldier guy showed up. However, hint says that it was even higher, probably in Flugami. that lines up with our dearest warlock's rift, in which he was talking about. Not only that, but we also had Roman with us, technically with Ryu. The goal was still to protect Roman at almost all costs. However, there was also a sub-goal put into place to deal with this magic pulse, as it could potentially threaten not only one, but everyone's life. There was a lot of things that were put onto Nina's plate. Not only did she have to battle against, in many ways, her nature as a darkness operative, she also had to take care of Roman. And there was also the addition of the warlock's methods becoming a little more prominent. The magic pulse and the golem. To pile more and more on top of that list, our good friend and long-term ally, Leon, proposed. If she wasn't already emotionally taxed enough, she was now forced to choose between her duty, her responsibility, and her desire, and Leon. A choice that came pretty apparently. Liam, sticking his ground, decided to part their separate ways in hopes that one day Nina would return. There was a good chance that Liam probably would not find someone better for his heart. Meanwhile, up north. Roman, Ryu, and the newest addition to the crazy party, Gakuatsu, all started to head out of Fu. Their goal was to reach up to Kiona, a land which held a certain blacksmith. This blacksmith, Gakuatsu knew through a little bit of a grapevine and a little bit of a first-time meeting. They had some sort of spirit forging abilities. Drexius Fallen. They could perhaps fix the Spear of the Cold North, or give them a little bit of insight of how to do so, which would inadvertently fill the hole left in Ryu's soul. One of the big problems they had is that Roman, he was a publicized terrorist or darkness operative. Literally, there was tokens and pieces and mementos and posters and everything pointing the kid out for every single age of life. You could almost argue that it was a suspicious amount of stuff. With that, they traveled through past Okana and Ed's, stopping for a little bit and partially getting caught, only to encounter a band from Ryu's past. This, of course, was Clevis, Palo, and Scrunchy. Clevis being an old acquaintance that Ryu taught for a little while. He used to be a rather violent, thug-like bandit. He killed a lot of people. But after realizing that that was not a really good idea, he grew a little bit of a conscience. and decided to try and work to make up for killing people. Of course, it wasn't a smooth trek, but it was one he was willing to take, a rocky road for a rocky boy. Along the way, he met with the hermits, or the mountain folk, named Paulo and Scrunchy. Paulo and Scrunchy both seemed to have strange, pointed ears and elongated expressions. Not necessarily kings of beauty. However, they were clearly foreigners. Somehow, no one contributed them to elves. Despite the immense foreshadowing from our dearest Gakuatsu. Gakuatsu had recently mentioned that when an elvish blade is reforged, it is stronger. Both Paulo and Scrunchy worked alongside Clevis as forms of added help. With a spark of ingenious, Ryu suggested to Roman to teach the elves a little bit more in the common tongue of Higana. Something that he would perhaps take a little bit of a liking to. With them still having to drop off a small delivery, Ryu and friends decided to backtrack. The benefit of doing so was that Clevis and friends would join the party, one that could perhaps turn dangerous in no time. And a drink of water.
Water.
Andy.
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 You know, one day we're gonna have like a group dinner. We're all gonna be sitting around a table, and we're all just gonna be like, Andy! And everyone's gonna look at us like, what?
We're gonna look back like, Andy!
I will be super happy if there is somebody called Andy at whatever theoretical dinner party you're talking about. So they'll just be like, the fuck you, what? What do you want?
Note to self, find someone named Andy, invite them to dinner party.
Kidnap them, force them to become our friends, and then we'll set them up for that point.
Yeah.
We'll get them to go through a great, like, trouble. We'll make them, like, solve a famine or something.
Just solve a fandom, Andy. Jeez. Solve a famine. Okay.
Yeah, we'll find a guy named Famine, and we'll make Andy beat the living hell out of Famine.
Now that's some cinnamon phantasm. I'm here for it.
Cue open. We need an opening card. Because walking, I'm gonna let us roll a little bit to see if we can do some minor time skip nonsense.
I want to parry magic, even though that's probably not a thing I can train on the road, because no one knows magic, so I can't actually train that.
You do not know anyone here that knows magic.
Anyone who's traveling with me, if the elves know magic, I do not know this.
Yeah.
Nina,
please be conveniently in the right place at the right time.
I'm going to go straight to my new bestie, Cloud, and I'm gonna put up a really good front, okay? That I'm calm, cool, collected, and that I haven't been stopping by a whole bunch of bars getting drunk. And I would be like, pretty much, I'm gonna show up drunkily at Cloud's and be like, "Hi, girl, I need a haircut," and ask her to cut my hair because I just had a breakup. And then I'm gonna get the update, of course, and like, hey, where's Roman? And then I'm gonna start looking for. Gotta look for my main objective. Yeah. But
Yeah.
Yeah, he was kidnapped by Ramu.
Yeah, did you see Adamu? He just kind of walked out of town with him, like, man.
it's like what? And then like leave immediately halfway through my haircut. It's really uneven.
No,
Oh
you
god,
got
don't
you
leave
got
halfway
mercy.
through your haircut, you monster!
What?
You
What
got
do you-
I don't know, I
mercy.
feel like that's a horrifying thing to do. This Cloud's not gonna get paid for the haircut.
Why not? I can.
You gonna pay it before the haircut? No one does that.
I mean, I could put on my tab, charge it, charge, charge it to Bellium. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Charge
But
your
yeah.
ex for your haircut? Oh. Oh.
I'm kidding. Also, does one know if they're pregnito in the server immediately, or? 'Cause
No,
this
but
act-
sometimes your spouse will know.
but sometimes my what?
That was a joke. Sometimes your spouse will know.
Oh.
Because Barenga. Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, right, yeah, because Barangu was like, yes. Because I am. Oh, I remember that plotline, I hate it. Barangu just knew, because of course he knew. He was a man, of course he knew when his. Oh, it's so much painful. Misogyny hurts.
If the haircut is drastic enough, I think I'll just make another identity. I'm over it. I'm over being Nina. I'll let the AI generate the identity too, because I think that'd be funny.
Yeah, we pretty much we know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Ad break.
Odamu would like to turn his bad luck into good luck.
Does that involve Doritos? No, it better not.
I want this ditto.
Ed's. A coastal city. Water. Ships. Yeah, it used to be more international. Back when international used to be a thing. The little town, well, big town of Ed's made for a nice stop. Those pirates that were apprehended, they operated around here.
You know, I feel like I missed out on an opportunity to recruit some pirates into my squad. But, like,
How
I
many
don't think
times
Odamu
these
feels
pirates
the
are-
same way.
For how much times these pirates are mentioned? That's 3 times. That's a surprising amount of times for pirates to be brought up. It was just
I
kind
feel
of like, hey,
it's
you
a red
know those
herring. I feel like
pirates
it's
you
a
missed?
trap.
Hey, remember those pirates you missed? Yeah, those pirates, they've been arrested, yeah. It was an easy enough job to set off and get going back on the path again. Although it did start raining rather heavily within the northern region of Hinika. This made travel a little inconvenient, to say the least. But those present kept a high up attitude. It wasn't as they had particularly good traveling gear for rain. The ground became marshy and wet.
Maybe we
It
should release some
filled.
pirates. Who knows? Maybe those pirates could help. Maybe we could take their ship. Fuck, I'm joking, but damn.
Their land ship, they probably have water shoes or something.
Yeah.
Within a couple steps, the large boots of some of our companions filled to the brim with mud. Undoubtedly, it was going to cake on when they got to a warmer climate. Some of these gouts were sinkhole level dangerous. Roman could simply just step in a pile of mud and sink. Sure, it would take some time, and most of it was caused by trudging. It was never really realized that the land around here was very loose. Not but a couple days ago, you were walking on it, it felt solid. After meeting with a small matron in Mistra, it was
Oh,
actually
cool. We
learned
actually made it, Mr. That's a surprise.
that around that area are the Earth Speakers. They tend to make the ground a lot more like water. No one really knows why, but it was an answer to the question.
Part of
One
me
that
wants to.
Gakuatsu was happy to learn and kind of wanted to learn more about.
Yeah, part of me wants to launch a formal complaint. No, oh golly. Okay, I need to meditate just him quickly. I need to get. I need to stop my sass.
However, travel continued well.
Okay, we just continue traveling. Amazing. Okay.
Flugami's wall, a rather oppressive looking structure, was a beautiful little side stop. It was this wall that was built in advance for a war that never really struck, making it essentially just a wall. Unnecessary at that. It was still manned, but travel was impossible to get through it. To get through it, they would have to open the great doors. And these doors, of course, were sealed shut and required multiple people to open. Meaning the small little levy of people put at them weren't going to open them. Flugami had a weird restriction where they stopped people from traveling into their province unless they were documented. And the only way to properly document and keep everything stable was to cover all the ports and to restrict travel to the north. And that's the very high north. Caldrina was one of the only places that you could enter from Rekidarai. And that was all the way in Meldai. It would be closer. Eventually. Eventually, you would be going up to Lindi, perhaps to meet with Kigura, a demon slayer that was suggested by Ragoth. That was a bit of a time away. And the travel continued forward. Nina, on the other hand, had a rather unfortunate time in Fu. Upon reaching there, she noticed that Cloud's shop was completely shut down. Cloud nowhere to be seen. It seemed to have been requisitioned from by the authorities. And they now had a post-it note out for someone who vaguely matched the description of a Lady Rose. Which, you don't know this, but they didn't know Ruby's name. It's
Bitches.
Ruby Esperanza that they thought was named Rose.
Does the picture at least look like me?
It's enough that you know it's a hit out on you.
Oh crap, is Cloud okay? Wait, this might... Oh crap. Oh crap.
If Cloud has been requisitioned and arrested,
Yeah.
getting her out in Fu is a death sentence.
Well, I'm getting baited again!
I'm not even there to stop you right now. Oh my goodness.
You weren't there. You weren't there really there to stop her last time.
Why? Why does this always happen?
Are there any other connects, darkness connects in the city?
There's a couple.
Alright.
With
Disguise
this, they're
self.
probably going hard undercover.
Okay.
A lot of the connections around here are probably just information.
Okay.
Actual infiltration operatives are not very high. And if
It's okay.
they were, you wouldn't know who they are off the top of your head.
It's okay. I just need information. I just really need to know if Cloud's okay. I will. Ugh. I will utilize disguise self. Or actually, yeah. I'll just. No. I'll just. I have my disguise kit. Is that correct?
You have a portion of your disguise kit.
I will look as civilian as possible. Like a baker. Yeah. I'll. What time of day is it actually?
When you arrive, it's around probably 9:50.
Okay. I will look like a baker, big white apron. Um, if I have, wait, do I even have that? Okay, I'll leave it to Nina. We're on time skip. I'll disguise myself. I'll use thaumaturgy to color change the color of my eyes consistently, and I would like to gather information on whether Cloud is okay or not. Pretty much. Yeah, I need a Nina. Pretty much, this is a big variable. She would like to find her bearings, so she'll find some other operatives and get the lay of the land. Please and thank you.
Operative-wise here, there's not a lot of knowledge of what's happened with the other operatives. They've been avoiding contact with one another for obvious reasons. But from the sounds of it, the upper members of the forces, they came to some sort of conclusion, and they themselves have been out in full force collecting darkness operatives. It's not like they get put to the execution right away, because that is something they just don't do. So if Cloud has been found by someone like a high-ranking operative of the forces, there's a good chance she's just in a holding cell. They're driving down the fear of execution really hard, but it's likely that if they're not really pinned with real crimes, they'll just be let go.
Okay.
But they have people like Premium actually patrolling in the streets. You haven't seen them, but they're around. There's been a heavy crackdown on darkness operatives, which is very strange and no one knows why. The darkness is definitely one of them. It's a terrorist organization. It's apprehend them as quick as possible. Heavy darkness operatives get shipped to the only couple of high institute jails we have, or prisons. Informants don't have much to worry about,
Okay.
but if they get caught, their job is done. They'll never be meeting up with another darkness operative ever again, because they'll be essentially under watch and suspicion. They either get a new identity or they live a life constantly under the "you're a traitor" tag.
Okay.
Like, sure, they might not die.
But they'll be branded.
They'll be branded, and most people, like just average, everyday people, will look at them like they're outsiders. It could kill a business. It could kill a way of life. It's essentially pack up your stuff and move to a place where no one cares about your minor crime, or no one will hear about it.
Do I find any witnesses or neighbors who would have witnessed the arrest?
Dipping into talking to civilians about it is a pretty big red flag at the moment.
Got it. Roger that.
It's at this point where People's Watch will be very effective, especially considering a lot of the people here are training militants. The order in Fu is kept not only by training militants, training guard, training forces, essentially, but it's also a high level of respect, a high level of discipline. The bakers, the shoemakers, the fakers, all of them, they have a job, and they have a loyalty to the cause that they're here for. There's exceptions, of course, but I mean, throw a dart at a dartboard and you're likely to hit a person who will report you for suspicion.
Got it. City of
Or
snitches.
just arrest you. The likelihood that you hit a random neighbor and talk about any of the darkness members getting jumped, and that being a police officer, is very high. It's not as bad as it sounds. It's not like instantly you're going to get caught. But paranoia is high, and chance taking is low. So whether or not you want to inquisitorially pursue any of that is up to you.
Okay. So I have a sense that she's going to be okay. She was just an informant.
Yeah. All she did was she transferred information. She did technically house you,
Yeah.
but I mean, none of your stuff should be there. If anything, it just looks like there was someone who might have been upstairs. But I mean, you took your stuff with you, and Ryu's no longer here. Just clearly because he's not here.
Would I be able to get a sense of where she's being held?
Could be anywhere.
Damn it.
No one's seen her. No one's really gone out looking.
Do I have
It's huddle down mode. Everyone's in huddle down mode.
Okay.
The big wigs are in full swing.
Okay.
No, the girls be like, oh, that's gonna be loud. I'm waiting. I think it's just delayed or broken. I don't know. Okay.
It sounds
Never
like
mind,
a
sorry. I could just continue on.
Okay, I will
Oh.
I will go to a neighbor of Cloud. I will knock on the door in this disguise. I'm going to be um I'm going to be a what disguises do I actually have? I'll lean into it. I need to decide whether I'm using a spell slot or a practical disguise.
It's assorted clothing.
Okay.
Nothing like a baker or a farmer. It's essentially just assorted clothing to kind of push you in a way to make you look either more regalish, less regalish. It's kind of like a little bit of a class jump, is all
Okay.
you got. The rest is with Roman.
Okay. I'm going to disguise self. Do I know the tag or the markers to look like a investigative soldier?
It could be a lot of things, truth be
Yeah.
told.
Damn it. Okay.
But I mean, that's also good
Okay.
because it's a lot of things. So, I mean, just do one of the things.
Do I have first I would like to profile one of the neighbors. What do I know of them before I create any sort of disguise?
The two places right next, they're almost warehouses.
Warehouses. Okay.
So it's a lot of movement of goods.
Okay. I'm going to look like no, I'm gonna dress like a merchant. Do I have merchant attire?
You could make it work. It's more playing the role, but you could make what you have work.
Ah, screw it. No, I'm gonna dress like a forces. I'll make a wisdom check to seem like a investigative d20 plus 5. 20 to kind of like emulate a what I would assume would be a an investigative forces member, and then I'm going to apply that with a spell slot, first level for disguise self. um I'm going to have a blunt cut, black haired bob with blunt cut bangs as well. A really sharp chin and nose features. Pale skin, and then I need to give them something distracting. With a bit of a kind of like a old burn scar on the right side of my face, with brown eyes. And I'm wearing a very bold red lipstick that looks very thin on my lips. And I just look very just poised and down to business.
You give me anxiety impersonating a forces members, but I believe in you. You're a spy extraordinaire. You got this.
I do have stuff in espionage.
I'm still horrified.
This, uh, I think we're gonna be doing that event.
Sorry, dude.
It's okay. I also am very worried. I trust NPC Nina. I do.
You
I
got
really
this.
do.
I've never time skipped at jail before.
Hey, then we'll
Yet.
both be in the Shadow Realm.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're relying a lot on your disguised self in this regards.
I will also beforehand cast enhance ability, Eagle's Splendor for the charisma advantage as well. Before
We're
engaging.
keeping this at the highest level of assumption.
Okay, awesome.
I got one suggestion. Make sure you have enough spell slots to escape
Oh,
if
100%.
everything goes wrong.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter which warehouse you choose.
The one that would actually have the best view. I would definitely choose that one. The best view of the arrest.
There's actually a difference there.
Good.
Okay. Left it is. How do you wish to approach?
Important question. I will answer that. What part of the city are we in? Because that will affect what lord I will say I'm from.
Technically, you're west side.
West, and I believe that is Spear Boy. Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct. Strike. I know Ara is southwest, I believe.
Strike is north.
Strike is north.
Ara is northeast.
North.
Primum is south, and Ragoth is east. There is no west.
There is no west. So, I'm going to say, so anyone but Ragoth, pretty much, and I'm gonna say I'm from Ara Killen. Then I'm gonna invoke a lot of what I've learned about Ara, and then try to emulate that. The first person that I just happened to run into there. Hello, I am following up on investigation. Please speak. And a very kind of broken English, not English, but trying to give a foreign flair to it. I guess that's a decepciones check, huh? 20 plus.
Decepciones.
Oh crap, bro! That's an 11.
I would throw an insight down, and I
Okay.
would be very obvious about your insight.
Yes, I will be very obvious about my insight. 21.
Hey man, people can tell you're using insight, so you might as well use insight.
Mm-hmm.
Might make them feel pressured.
Yeah, I will. The sharpest look in my eyes.
The first person you do come up to, he looks to be a working man. You're not really sure what he's moving. Box of something. Box of wooden crate.
Perception check, because I'm being very observant and also analyzing, is this person doing something wrong?
He is a little shocked. He's not surprised, but he's shocked. Didn't expect to be talked to. As he puts the box down, he's fairly calm. He doesn't seem to be too pressured. He's not intimidated.
Yet.
You wish for me to answer some questions? I can do so. What is this on?
Yes. That building over there. An arrest was made. What can you tell me of that night? Or that time?
I did not see an arrest made. The building was just condemned, I believe. By the time I noticed, the arrest had already transpired.
And when did you notice?
Nighttime. We were closing up just past sundown.
Have you noticed anyone sneaking around the warehouse? A small boy?
No, I do remember seeing a poster of the Viona traitor. I thought I saw him for some time, but that was many days ago.
How many days ago? I am looking for that Fiona. And that's the persuasion check. I'll say, I am on the hunt for that Fiona. And because it's true, so it's a persuasion, so I'm not lying. Advantage 19. I believe she was housing the boy. And the fact that he was not captured and somehow able to escape makes me assume that he either had to cut through either this warehouse or the other warehouse. You understand?
If he did cut through this warehouse, I last saw him 6 days ago, if not 7.
In what state did you see him?
He was accompanied by a tall man with a smile. I recognize his smile. Uh, Darker hair, not black, not brown. It was tinged with color to it.
Go on,
He
what
had
is
a
this color?
spear. I think it was. I think it was misty bluish black color.
Hmm. So you suspected that this was Viona, and yet you did not report it to the authorities.
It has been reported.
Oh? And why is he not captured then? Did you immediately report as soon as you see the occurrence?
No, did not. I did
You
not
did
know
not,
that
I
it
see.
was.
And why did you hesitate?
I did not think it was going to be the Viona. I could have been I could have not known.
I'm going to give him a very incredulous look, and that's going to be my intimidation. And is my insight still up? I will actively look like I'm making another insight, I guess. Do I have to make another insight to look like I'm making an insight?
It's up. It's up.
Okay, cool. So I
He
believe that's
definitely feels very silly, but he's not going to lie over what he did. He didn't realize. He only realized after the fact, and
so I'm
you don't
leaning.
think he reported for a couple days, honestly, but
Mhm. So I'm leaning into
you're
my
not even
interior.
sure he really reported it as a Roman. He probably is the kind of guy who reported it as a suspicious individual.
I'm gonna lead into my interrogation skilled ability. So you seize a boy. You wait, let me guess, 2 to 4 days to report it, and he's simply gone, and I'm here trying to follow a cold trail. Does that sound like the order of events to me, or do I have something wrong, Mister?
Yes, that's probably right. Um,
I see. Well, before I conclude this, do the least you could do is point me in the direction they were traveling. Yes. And I put on the obviously most fakest smile for this character.
they were heading. They were heading north, so I would assume from here they would take the west exit
So
if
that's
they have
exit.
left the town.
And why would you make such assumptions there?
Because the north road only connects up nicely to the west road.
Hmm.
You can get to the north. Well, you can get to the northeast, but you would have to take side roads. I'm just trying to give assistance.
Yes, I assume I would want to try to assist as best as I could as well. While you are being so helpful, do you have any other leads that you would like to fail to hesitate to report? I guess that would be more me helping you in that way. Come now before you wait another 2 to 4 days.
He's not taking it at an angry stance towards the person confronting him. He's a little bit more of a bendy man. He bends when he's pushed a little bit. Um, well, it's not really has anything to do with the the Viona boy, but he takes a look. The shipments far west,
Shipments.
I believe that there may be the bandits involved.
Are you talking bandits within the city?
No, our transport, it comes south side through Limbas Falls and across Yoroshiro Scar. And we've noticed that some parchments of goods have been missing in the check stop between here and Limbas Falls.
And do you have some suspicion that this occurred around the time the Viona boy left?
No, it was just today I noticed it could have been the same time, but travel time is usually 2 weeks turnaround because of Zorji. Our goods are inspected there.
Yes, of
When we
course.
get the full report, uh, already is the goods have already been gone.
Well, I would not be surprised if it was more of that darkness scum interfering with our business. Mr. And I wait for him to answer his name. And it's if he already said it and I happen to forget, I'll just pass it off as like I was just so uninterested because he wasn't useful. But yeah, I'll wait for him to fill in the blank. Mr.
The high camp.
Hi Kemp. If you do come across any additional information regarding the Vienna boy, I do suggest that you lack hesitation in that report, yes? No matter how obviously busy you are. I'll see what I can do about the missing goods. Walks away. I'm gonna head towards that direction he was mentioning. So that was like north and then west. As soon as I'm out of sight, I will make a stealth check. I just need to recoup. Um, there wasn't really any information passed on to the darkness, really. Like, did his shipments missing in the west mean anything to me? Um, I remember hearing about stuff of like maybe in Torcana, but oh, so they get stuff from the west. It stops at Zorji to be inspected, then it goes to Fu. Is that
Yes,
correct?
it's also counted in Zorji, so it's inspected and resealed, and then it's sent up to Fu.
Okay,
By the time they get it, he gets a report. It says you're missing 2 leaks, kind of thing.
okay.
And then he's like, "Oh man!" So somewhere in between Zorji and Limba's Fall, we lost 2 leaks.
Zorji and
Weird.
Limbus. Got it.
That has
Okay.
really no relevance whatsoever, because that honestly could be something down to a miscount. That could be, it could be bandits, but it has nothing to do with your mission.
Mm-hmm. So
It
what
might
Nina
even be misinformation.
So what Nina understands, I am 6 days behind Rio and um Porter, real name Roman, and Cloud was arrested yesterday or sometime at night. I'm so sorry, that was TJ messing up. Or was it a couple of days?
Time frame he did not deliver, but you would assume it was a couple days.
Damn it. Okay.
From the sounds of it, Roman was already far, far gone.
I'm so sorry. I have to leave. I have to leave Cloud behind, and that actually kills me a little bit as TJ. Main objective is Roman. I'm already 6 days behind.
I don't think they arrested Cloud.
Okay.
He didn't see it. He only saw the fact that the building was shut down. Cloud was probably gone.
Good.
And it might just be youthful optimism, but that is my opinion. I would assume that the moment Cloud saw her place getting taped up, she was like, "Yeah, I'm not coming back."
I'm out. Okay, good girl.
She
Yeah.
technically does have the crime if they can prove that
Right.
you were being kind of held up there.
NPC mode. I walk straight out of the city, as this character, and then once I'm out of line of sight, I will fly on my carpet and be hunting down Roman.
Yeah, continuous plan.
Awesome.
I do want to bring up some semi-loose ends. If this man was a hyper amazing, ultra Sherlock Holmes level detective guy,
Yeah.
your tag, that crest does not exist. That mouse crest does not exist.
That's so funny.
Technically, if this man was super diligent, he could have realized that you had a crest and then compared it to the other ones and then realized that your house does not exist.
That's amazing.
He's not super diligent.
He's not. He's not.
This is
But
why.
I just want to bring this up
No,
because
thank you.
this is how if you had any questions of impersonating an officer, this is how you would go about it. You'd remember their crest, you'd remember all their ranking, you'd remember their colors, their insignias, and then you'd cross compare it to a library.
Noted.
Does the household of, let's just use Viona, does Viona have a ranking official in which is located in this quadrant, which has this color scheme, which is this kind of person? You can technically realize that you are a fake. Even if you were to put together like different colors and pieces and embology from things you've seen, houses you've seen, you could technically cross-reference all of those little pieces to a directory.
Cool.
And realize that there's something fishy. I mean, that takes time, but like impersonating a forces officer for a long period of time is not an advisable piece of information.
No, I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna change that disguise if I need to ever use it again.
Yeah.
But yeah.
don't reuse it unless you're like a province away. Like there is Nina knows to keep, like Nina knows how to make it look convincing, especially with this guy's self.
Yeah.
But I mean, just keep that in mind.
Thank you. I will try. Just for the image or the animation, as soon as I'm on the outskirts of town, the illusion kind of just like shimmers away very slowly from head to toe, and as my face is being revealed, it goes from this very stern and fierce and sharp lady to like this kind of like puffy faced mascara running down my cheeks, tearful girl who definitely looks like she was just been crying, and that's the real Nina Tornobi. And once she's on the outskirts, she says, "You ready to go, boy?" And I summon a Vesuvius, and I start flying.
Into the distance. Flying is absolutely miserable. Walking would be even worse. This place is being hit by a large rain shower, and Vesuvius is soaked. You're soaked.
Let's go above the clouds. This sucks.
Vesuvius's height range does not suggest you go above the clouds.
Oh shit, he has a height range. Okay.
The height range is more for your own safety.
Oh, okay.
That's a very, even while raining, the low-hanging clouds are within the southern regions, pretty much everywhere except for where you are. Low-flying clouds when rain is not common here. In this area, it's very high rain, meaning it's hard rain, meaning when it pats on your back, it kinda hurts a little bit. The rain welts you. Hail here is worse. The
Should we
2
stop?
times a century that hail happens here, it just destroys every single building.
I mean, I guess I'll have to stop and go for cover, I guess, right? Unless there's a way to go straight through it. I don't. This is
You keep
horrible.
going. You can keep going. It just sucks.
Okay. I'm
It just
sorry, boy.
it just sucks.
Since it's already raining, I'll just cry.
As much as I don't want to break the
I was
thematic,
wondering why Odama's crew decided to like just trudge through the rain. Honestly,
do you want to know why they just trudged through the rain?
why is that?
Because with Odamu's luck, the rain wouldn't stop.
Good point. Good point. Yeah.
Oh. Is there any
If you remember, they did actually stop the first time it was raining because it was lightly raining when they came by, and now it's heavily raining. It's been raining here.
Right.
It's been raining heavily here for a while. It's like Earth versus water, the like elementalist war going on we don't even know about.
Is there any tree lines to like hide under at least, or no?
In this area, not really, no.
Damn.
There is for a little bit, but by the time you hit the rain, it's kind of fieldy. Yeah, it's just inconvenient.
Any signs of like life or civilization? I think I will pull over and maybe I'll get some leads there. But this is miserable.
You kind of take it as the crow semi-flies. You don't really take a stop in Tokana because they're far going to be past there.
Mm-hmm.
So your plan was just to hit Mistra.
Okay, let's do it. Flooring it.
By the time you do hit Mistra, the rain does lead up. But by that point, Nina's a little exhausted.
I'll look for lodging, I guess, definitely. And just
Yeah,
be...
just normal. Normal. I'm trying to semi-time skip us a little bit. I'm trying to get us to move a little bit
Yeah,
quicker
no, do it.
so
Just do
that
it.
we're not just walking.
Just floor it. Floor it.
As much as I want to figure out what actually Town of Mistra is good at, and I want to have those conversations,
It's okay. Floor it. Floor it.
I want to get at least a partial of the group back together.
I mean, the time skip is like, we still do stuff, right? Like, we aren't just ignoring all plot, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you did ask about the crazy Earth people.
Yeah, exactly.
The goal is just not to deal with the crazy Earth people. The goal is to get to Koibriana at least. Actually, technically, we're heading to Toyin before we head up, but you know, whatever.
I'm still paranoid that we're missing like all the important things that like we should be interacting with, but like that's not necessarily the case.
No, I'm sure if we literally combed through every single city with a feather, we'd find stuff. The goal isn't to comb through every single city with a feather. The goal is show up at a city, do a little bit of cooking, show and dance, do a little bit of
Coming
preaching.
is sociopathic. Yeah.
Yeah, The goal isn't to like set up and chill in cities for like 3 days.
But we could!
You could, yes.
Yeah, we shouldn't. You're right.
Ryu has a hole in his soul. I don't think the goal is to dally a little. And I'm sure if we find anything that has to do with like demons or whatever, we're probably gonna stop. Because that's free XP, man. Koi Brianna is not known for its hospitality in its environment. While Hanukkah is lush and full of life, Koi Brianna is primarily full of rocks. Its grass, where possible, is poor. Any life it has present is poor. Most of its buildings, old ones are made of stone, new ones are made of wood. Solely because at least the wood makes it feel a little less bleak. It's in Koi Brianna that a lot of things are processed. Building materials, a lot of just stone quarry work. Ever since, for the last many years, the quality of stonework has been getting better. And it's actually more desired in the other provinces. Places like Hanukkah, South Hanukkah, likes to have stone buildings just because they're sturdy. And when you pair it with insulating, it's a lot nicer than having wood. But more specifically, up north loves stone buildings just because they're capable of eating a lot more of the harsher climates. Stone isn't necessarily the greatest building material, but it doesn't rot. It's annoying as hell, it's expensive, but it doesn't rot. Not only does it not rot, it's a little more durable. A lot of it more durable. People like stone. However, stone does lead to water problems. There's humidity problems. Some people report that stone buildings actually kind of are worse than wood simply because the time it takes them to heat and for the cost you pay, you could easily just replace a board. But the stone industry has been flourishing. That's ever more exemplified by Clevis. His work, with his mining, is important, not only because the mining yields metals as well. Iron, copper. In Coibriana, it's a little bit more common to find copper. So a lot of the mining here is actually just done for rocks. But production work's done here too. There's smiths, of course. And trade, ever since it's gone down, usually has most of our massive materials both supplied and sealed here. Places like Tuli, Dar, Desico, they have a lot of productionism to them. And they have for many years. They used to be the production highway for producing blades. They were the production highway for really anything to the north. Most people would even send lumber up here or down here to be packaged and moved out. Raykin, Raylan, and the South Pass, they themselves have held a very strong trade route with the north, especially considering that Flugami does not allow anyone through the south gate. As we know, Trilimba doesn't really have that good wood. So the wood thing isn't very high. But Koivriana is what Ryu knows best. It's rocky cliffs. It's scar-tainted land. It's harsh, yes. But it's a great place to train. There's a reason why in Trulin and the temple just off into the mountain range is where it is. Not only is it out of the way, it removes a lot of sensory confusion. It can be beautiful in its own way. Trinico is a little bit of a seedy town. A mountain does not lead for a capable environment. And Trinico is placed right on the side of one. There's no water here, though there used to be. A gravel flat in the way of any sort of agriculture. Not even horses are suggested to move through here. For Trinico, this is where we will finally meet up with Nina Torinobi. After breaking
Gasp.
for a day's walk through the pass, and not a lot of work on sale, Nina arrives rather with flair. So much so that she's hard to miss. Riding on Varsuvius definitely makes a impact anywhere, especially if you're looking for it. Most people would just see a large thing go to the ground in the distance and write it off as a hallucination. But knowing Nina, it's Nina.
Huh, show me your moves. Huh, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I need to get the character voice.
Nina did
What?
manage to cut her hair herself.
That's a red flag.
Oh, how bad is it? I mean, what's the scene when we first re-meet? How bad is her haircut? I mean,
Upon seeing Nina travel through the town, Odamu can tell it's her right away.
Damn.
wait,
But
where's
Not
where's
like
Kamshi though?
it's a good question where she is.
Yeah, I just realized I don't know that.
Nina's ponytail. It seems to be a lot shorter.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
It's fairly frayed. It looks like someone grabbed onto it, perhaps with a sword. Cut it. She's been in a real fight recently. Like,
hasn't had time to re-prepare herself. Any sort of charcoal things that women put on their face for whatever reason. It's horror-like.
I Mulan'd my own hair. That's amazing.
You didn't even cut it that short. You just cut like the end off. It's kind of funny, actually.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like she's wearing like one earring.
Oh my gosh.
Her clothing's absolutely in need of a good washing. I mean, not as bad as Odamu and Friends, but still pretty bad. She honestly looks like she escaped some sort of military encampment, or was attacked by bandits, flying bandits. She lost Kamshi, which isn't very surprising. Kamshi is known to just walk off on her own, but I mean, it doesn't take that much effort to keep her with you.
Meaning something might have happened. Oh.
In this kind of scenario, it's best to assume the worst. Although you're pretty much aware that this is probably just something like Liam proposed and she's sad.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Yeah, she could have been attacked by sky bandits, but it's much more likely that this is a breakup. Odamu has very little experience with romantics. This just looks like how Nino would respond by him saying, "I love you," and Odamu was pretty convinced he was going to say that.
Is it still raining?
No, it is not raining here. It is simply just a little muggy. From what Nina sees, you could only describe as the Mud Brothers.
You should really make me a DM on this Roll20 so I can adjust the pictures and move Cloud out of the way. That way the arrows will become obsolete.
Man, you know, I was going to.
But because I asked right now in the middle of everything, you will refuse to?
No, not at all. It's just, I was going to, but completely forgot. Now it's... Remind me to do it.
I'll bring it up next time, don't worry about it.
Bring it up beforehand.
Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Show me your moves. I assume I see Nina, and I assume Nina doesn't see me first, so I'd probably just like walk up behind her and put my hand on her shoulder. Alright, no, she sees me. She's called us the Mud Brothers.
He's about to describe what I see first.
Sorry for disrupting.
All good.
Roman. He's up to his chest is just coated in mud. It's dirt. It's bad. It looks like he had a mud bath. Odamu, it's up to his waist. It looks like they were literally trudging through mud. There's 3 other randos that have joined the party. Some baldy who's just wearing a bunch of like tribal feathers. Honestly, he looks like he's from so far in the middle of nowhere that he probably can't even muster the basic language. Then there's like 2 really sketchy dressed cult people who look like they're from the monastery. I mean, the big guy looks like he's from the monastery too, but the mud is... He looks homeless. More homeless than monks normally do. The other 2 look like they worship some sort of territorial sea god that you'll have to fight in some upcoming war. or are just simply religious people from another province, perhaps. They ain't look like they worship any of the gods here. They're foreign as hell.
I'm absolutely exhausted and filthy, and my face is just stuck in this, like, just too grumpy to process anything. I just kind of, like, gently point at you guys as I'm, like, walking up, still walking and passing by. I go, prison break? Question mark. Still walking away towards civilization.
You asked prison break.
Prison break?
I'm like walking past towards. I'm getting food. I'm happy. Well, on some level, I'm glad I found everyone. I just go, prison break? Trudge. Trudge. Trudge.
That sounded like a question, but I could almost assume that you could have experienced one yourself.
Not yet. And I walk past towards the nearest tavern. I'm looking for either drinks or food. I am not stopping. Just very one track.
I wanted to make some food for everybody, but I guess you have your own things to do right now. I'll meet you. Where was I gonna meet? I'll list up like just a round rough tavern area to find each other in if she's going on. I don't know if we're going following, but yeah, no.
The thing in the anime where it cuts to a blank space and like the outline of where my body should have been is blinking.
Because he mentioned he's making food.
Oh, I just no. She can't wait. She needs food now.
Oh yeah.
She looks very unhappy. Just passive. Like she's
Actually, now
determined.
thinking about it, I should probably follow her.
The time is here. Oh, is it what your friends say? Looks a little beaten up, I say. Scared to a problem fight with her lover?
I think that might have been the case. But I wouldn't expect her lover to throw fists at her. She was supposed to be traveling with one of our other companions.
Or maybe they died. You know, there's bandits around here. They kill people all the time.
I feel by the time they've entered the tavern, I've already ordered an excessive amount of food and drinks, and I'm probably looking forward to a bath after this. More, please.
It would take a lot more than a couple bandits to stop, Kamshi's name isn't known as, he wouldn't care. It would take a lot more than a couple bandits to stop Kamshi.
Tell me she looked pretty dangerous. Or was that the other friend? The inn here is less of an inn, it's more of just a bench. It's an outside bench. There's no actual building. It's just a bench where someone walks into a building and pulls stuff out.
Oh, it's one of those things.
Is it self-serve?
Yay, it's a weep trash land. I guess we're all together then.
Is it self-serve?
Right?
It's not self-serve. There is a bartender, and yes, we are all together. Roman is not here. Roman is with the elves, which are definitely just normal humans.
It comes out super grumpy, but there's like a definite pleading in her voice. It's just one word, and it's food. And looks directly at the server.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He might not understand your accent. I got you. Food? The bartender snaps and goes into the back.
My
Seems
stomach
like you've been in
rumbles.
a fight recently.
My
You
head just
probably
kind
want
of.
to eat first, but
I look to you and it looks like my head is just like creaking like a really old tree. And it's pure exhaustion, bloodshot eyes, and makeup that hasn't been washed off my face properly. I found you. I look back towards the food. You're not a Golan, are you? I'm not even looking at him when I say that.
what's I assume he has no clue what a golem is, so I'm just gonna go with it. What's a golem? Ha! Show me your moves! Ha! I just want to make sure I had it right.
Just these shape-shifting demons that could kind of read your surface thoughts of your brain and take the form of Kamshi, and I don't even know if I ever really knew her or not, because I had to kill her. I had to kill a golden who is looking like Kamshi, and there's a chance that was the real her the entire time. My stomach is growling so loud still. She was
I don't know, but I should probably insight just to make sure.
I insight your
Might as well insight.
inside fight. I'm too tired. I'll do it with disadvantage even. I'm so tired. Yes! Love rolling two twos. You see that she is trying her best to not show that she's emotionally distraught, is failing. She's kind of low-key heartbroken, exhausted, frustrated, and confused. And it's like she's just ready for the next thing, the next challenge to come along could possibly kill her, and there's like this like concerning acceptance of that in a way. And if she makes it through, she's just gonna keep fighting.
Kamshi was definitely with us at some point. I don't really understand the golem thing. But I did think she was a bit stranger than before. At some point.
I've been running it through my head. I don't know when the swap could have happened.
I can't bet a game this, god damn it.
My only hope.
Remember the morning that I tried to use the rings?
Yes, I was about to
I
say.
heard somebody say it's dark.
And I heard her say something completely different, which explains how they had to replace the rings and her at the same time. But between us, Rio, we practically see everything. So either we're up against something that's greater than our perception, or it's truly just her being a golem the whole time.
My guess would be whenever that big explosion happened. Just since it messed with the rings.
She takes a big gulp when you mention the explosion and looks away. Who are your new friends?
Right.
I'm Glavis. Nice to meet you.
Oh, jeez. Sorry. Forgot you were there.
I used to kill people for a living, but now I move rocks and things.
You
I'd
should live
shake
as a bandit.
I look straight at... Wait, have I met him? I probably haven't. I look at Rio and just like raise an eyebrow. Like, is he being real right now?
Hmm?
I look at Rio and like raise an eyebrow, and my face says like, "Is he being real right now?"
I ran into him a long while back while traveling the road. He tried to kill me. But I ended up talking him out of it, and he had a change of heart. I know it's one of those things where you can't really take back your actions. But he's been working on righting the wrongs, am I right? I'm letting him say that for himself.
I've been doing a lot of work for them that I hurt in the past. I say I'm doing alright. I even picked up 2 people who lost their way. They're around here somewhere, being taught by a little kid. I guess he's more of a little man now, but he's trying to teach him how to speak.
That, like, knee-jerk reaction actually does make the corner of Nino's mouth smile for, like, a split second.
Their names are Paulo and Scrunchy.
Paulo, Scrunchy. And you were... And I look up at the big guy. You were... I wait for him to say his name.
Hey, Clavis.
Clevis. Alright. How's the little man doing? You taught him how to fight yet?
Hey,
Oh yeah, he kind of seems to have like a remembrance and realization of like picking up as like my direct disciple. And I guess she hasn't even heard of that yet.
Nope.
Well, I ain't teaching him how to fight. I could
Well.
teach him. I'm pretty sure I could teach something, but I would require him. Nah, I can't teach anything.
I've already picked him up as my direct disciple. Don't worry about that, Clevis.
And we'll go on. What's this? How is the star pupil doing?
I haven't really done any fighting things, have I? I've decided to focus on his strengths a bit. I realize that he might not actually have much of a fighter inside of him, and that's not the only way to live.
Not the same conclusion as I then. I
But
feel I may have to take him to the route of the caster, potentially.
raises it like just a eyebrow of like, I'm taking him down the path of becoming a leader.
I could see that, definitely. I've heard of people using or creating magical effects through their voice and sound, and I think I've just been pushing him too hard to be like me, or the group that we came from. She was about to say darkness, but realized there are strangers nearby.
Well, it all makes sense for one's mom to want to teach him how to go follow the path of the family, you know? My mom tried to teach me how to become a cook one night, but she died pretty quickly.
That's so sad.
I don't remember it much.
I'm going to enjoy my meal, have lots of drinks, and then go and take a bath. Why are we here? What is your plan here again?
Well, just because my soul has that little hole in it. Up in Kiona, there's apparently a guy who can potentially help. Unfortunately, Gakuratsu didn't feel fully confident in helping me out all alone, and said we should go there instead.
And what's the name of the one in Kiona?
Making me look at all the different pages to find the names. What the fuck was his name?
Direxius Fallen.
Direxius Fallon. Got also a couple leads from Ragoth of where to go next.
Ragoth. Your meeting went well then.
As well as it could go. A bit of a hiccup, but nothing all too bad.
Is that why you guys ran out of food? 6 days ago. Or over 6 days ago.
He had no intention of going after Roman unless he directly ran into them. So, I wouldn't say so.
He knows about Roman?
He knew about Roman before we even met. Thought I was some sort of assassin out to get him. Apparently there was something like that in... They're trying to assassinate somebody. I thought it might have just been wrong.
I'll need a new name soon. Rio, do you know what it takes to protect him? To really protect him?
You know, I'll protect anybody, as long as they stand behind me. If they follow me, I'll make sure they're safe. But there's only so safe you can be.
He needs... You're a big glowing target, Rio. Figuratively and literally. The safest thing to do is, when you're trying to protect something, is to make sure they're not on the field at all. But I know that's not what he needs right now. But I don't think being under your spotlight is the safest thing. Or the smartest thing.
Think of it this way, Nina. If the hammer comes down on us, I'll be the one that they target first.
Is there someone trying to kill the kid?
Yes.
Well, I know that feeling quite well.
How do you mean?
Well, there's still quite a few people every time I come across them forces guys. They always try and pick a fight with me. You know, past it all.
I'm not going to make any decisions for him, Rio. But I won't have any illusions of what it takes for him to survive. And I take like 2 really big shots of alcohol. Your rhetoric, your poetry, it would ease anyone who doesn't know what it's like to be on the field. But you and I know better. All I need from you is knowing that you would fight just as hard as I would in keeping him alive. At the cost of everything. And then I would feel peace. But I'm not going to make you promise that. I'm not going to pretend to be at peace, just based solely on your word. What happens once we get to Kiona? Let's say he finds a way to cure your soul. What happens then?
He's gonna take in your words and think about everything you've said. And Golden Thing must have really messed you up. You have forgotten how to trust in me, you know. I don't think I'm going to be able to give you what you're looking for, with Roman at least. I'm not going to give him any special treatment. He's my direct disciple. I'm going to treat him as I would treat any of my direct disciples. I don't really know what you mean by helping him out or anything like that. But, Nina, I live for good. I live to do good. If Roman were to turn to a bad path, become a tyrant, I won't protect him. But if he continues to be that good child he is, continues down the path of righteousness, no, even if he were to turn bad, but once again find the right path, he's going to be in my care. And it would be just wrong to let a kid like him well, to have him be targeted. And let him be targeted.
Let him be targeted?
Hmm?
Let him be targeted?
If someone comes after him, I'm not going to give him up. Same way I wouldn't give Clevis up here. Or you. Or Gakuratsu. Wait, is Gakuratsu around? Have they finally met?
No, Akuatsu is not here. Hilariously enough, he is with the Paulo Scrunchy Roman crew.
Oh, yeah.
This man does not exist.
There's so much going on here, Rio. Greater than what you view as good and evil. If the man we search for in Kiona has a cure to the corruption, you don't know how valuable that is. There was a man in Flugami. He is absolutely wrecked to his soul. As if the epicenter of that magical explosion, was much farther north than we anticipated. My biggest fear is that he wasn't even at ground zero of that explosion. Still on the peripheral. He is bedridden, and his magical item was purely covered in that black rust. The scale of what is happening here, Rio, if that man in Kiona can do what you think he does, he is going to be the most valuable thing, not only in our province, but in our entire country. So, is being good, being a leader, and creating this posse, or is it getting the cure to as many people as possible, no matter whose hands it comes from? If you think he could do what you think he can do, we're not going to be the only ones after him. Much greedier hands may already be targeting him right now.
I'll put like a hand on your shoulder. That's good to know. But that doesn't change the scale of things. In fact, it's always the scale I've seen it as, Nina.
I have to shrug it off. What I'm saying, Rio, I don't need reassurance. I take another shot. I'm saying get ready for battle. And I take another shot.
I think you need some time to recover, Nina. A lot of stuff has happened.
I keep digging into my food.
We're gonna have to wait here and clean up a bit, especially after all that rain and trudging through the muck.
You guys could spare some cleaning up as well. Prison break. I'll catch you guys.
There ain't anywhere to clean up here. We gotta still head to the days go a Riken to clean up.
Right. Ugh. There's no hot springs?
Critico is known for not a lot. There ain't even any.
Ugh.
I guess we have to push forward to Riken then. It's just my luck.
What time of day is it right now?
Nightfall.
Oh boy. Well, we could go for a night hike. I'm still filling my mouth. Maybe you'll get attacked by a demon. I could use some angry release right now. Do you guys want to tell me about vampires? Maybe? No?
Why would we tell
You're in
you?
a horrible situation. Oh yeah, you talk about vampires for you.
Hey Nina, do you know about the vampires?
A what?
That's not until a while. We're fine.
They're just night people, man. They're just night people. They're not vampires. They're just night people.
Alright.
They're just weird night people. There's no vampires in Bossing Stay.
There's no vampires in Bossing Stay.
Nor is there vampires in Tranba and probably Kiona. Vampires do not exist. There's no such thing as a vampire.
They're called Yuki-pyres.
You should probably talk to Roman a bit after you're done your meal. I'm sure you're eager to speak with them.
I think... No, she'll just take your words. I don't think she's going to approach, but I don't know. I feel like she spent her whole life being overbearing, so she's going to wait for it. If Roman wants to talk, she's open to it, but she's not going to go out of her way. She will like watch over him still and make sure that he is safe, but I think she doesn't want to ruin his time because she's feeling so insecure.
I do want to know after you're done eating more, but that can wait. That's after she's done eating. I want to question about Kamshi more and actually get the whole story of like the fuck happened.
I could tell you now. We were at the Sun Temple.
She took like 4 or 5 shots, right? She's drunk, right? She'd be just taking shot after shot, right?
It's still not enough to know about the
They're not actual shots.
Oh.
Not actually shot alcohol. It's just... I'm gonna call it tap water, but it's not.
Oh.
It's a very mild form of alcohol that's usually served with the chicken noodle soup that you're eating right now, without the noodles.
Ooh, yummy.
Um, it's usually served to coincide with it, primarily to get your water intake, because the water around here is not. It's
Oh.
actually better in Trinico to drink than it is to have a glass of water.
Wow, that's kind of messed
Wow.
up.
So
We rather have alcohol before human rights.
so a lot of it's just very so-so. It's not very strong alcohol, but with 2.5 levels of exhaustion, and it's stacking. It's getting there.
You have
It's gonna
two and a
hit her.
half.
I
Oh
have
golly.
2 levels of exhaust? That's insane. Oh my gosh.
It's the half level doesn't actually do anything, but
Gosh.
it's all gonna hit her at once, probably in about 5 minutes, and she
I
has
think
no
it's.
chance in hell at actually succeeding.
I think it's best you rest up. There's no reason to talk about it unless it's an emergency and needs to be dealt with this second.
I'm chewing with my mouth full. Anyways, you gotta be really sincere with these golems, or they can trick you into thinking you're they're your best friends, and sometimes they get possessed by some warlock or something. Like there's some kind of like control to them. Like they're just some familiar, but they're whole people or something. The soup's so good, but yeah, we need to kill the warlock. I promised my grandpa that I'd serve his head on a platter. Okay. Any other questions? She tried to kill a deity, and you should check on your deity, by the way. So I had to stop her from killing her own deity. But I really hope it wasn't her. Anyways, the soup's really good. Do you want some, Clevis? You want some soup, Clevis? Clevis?
Clevis does not respond. He's just kind of staring at the table.
Oh my gosh! I slap his face. Are you a golem?
Clevis falls off of his chair.
What the fuck? Oh, is he dead? What the fuck just happened?
He's a golem.
Laying on the ground. Clevis has stopped breathing.
What? Spare the dying.
You probably need more. Oh, yeah. Perception check.
Clevis is at full health from what you can tell.
It is just his. We have to perform CPR, literally. It's literally a CPR moment. I don't have. Do you have medicine?
I have a +5, but you probably have the same thing.
Same, yeah.
Um.
So you're still more medical inclined than I am.
Okay. Okay. Medicine check. Here we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. I will. Have I? So I. Yeah. No, that's a good roll.
I'm
That's
doing
good
a
roll.
perception to see if anything.
Oh, that's a
happened.
perception. Okay. Sorry.
No, you're medicine. I'm doing a perception.
Disadvantage. I'm doing a disadvantage, dude.
Oh fuck, you're right. Yeah, you. Oh, God,
Listen, Rio, you need to compress on his. Look at me. You need to compress on his chest, and then put your lips on his lips and breathe into it. I will cast enhanceability, wisdom on you, so you can do medicine.
You'll need to keep an eye out. 23 then.
I'll do a perception check at disadvantage for him. That's a 12. Roman!
You're shouting the name of a wanted fugitive out loud.
I'm drunk.
God damn you.
Clevis is unresponsive. He is completely under. There's no one around. It doesn't look like he was poisoned. He's not dead yet. You suspect he'll be dead soon. This is like when people die of old age. Clevis wasn't that old, though.
Hey, Clevis, buddy. Come on, stay around with me.
He's
Ain't
been
your
like
time
this
yet.
probably for about a minute. The bartender does eventually take notice of that and rushes in to help.
I would like to do Arcana check at disadvantage, please and thank you.
Oh my goodness, could you imagine if I, okay.
Demons.
It's demons? Oh.
That's what Nina picks up. Demons.
Listen. Keep him stable. Keep him stabilized. Look
Fuck, I don't
around
have
on
any ways to get her to stop being fucking drunk.
It wouldn't help the exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
Mr. Spearman, do you mind moving for a moment?
He'll move.
The bartender digs his elbow into Clevis's chest and goes in for possibly one of the most intense respiratory aids you've ever seen. He goes in another time and another. Fourth time, Clevis coughs up a little bit of blood.
I will do a perception check since, you know, advantage. Fuck.
Damn. Wait, you have a +8, not a 5.
Yeah,
For
plus
perception.
8, so like 17 or 12. I mean,
There's
hey, Cletus, buddy. Oh, God.
nothing around that looks like it would cause that. He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Your friend is very young. I would not expect his heart to go like that, nor his breathing.
Thanks for bringing him back. You think it's old age?
Something of old age. My father, he succumbed to something like that not too long ago, but he was not so fortunate.
How long ago?
About a month. Be sure to keep him somewhat upright. If you want, we have a storage shed. There is no inn in this town, but you can use the storage shed to prop him up if you need.
Are you a golem?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I do not know what you're saying.
No, mind her. She's exhausted. Thank you
I'll-
for, your help. We'd appreciate it greatly if you'd let us use your shed.
Yeah. Here, you could have this money, and then since you saved a life, you could have this money too. Well, this is the food, and then this is for that massage you gave our friend.
Thank you, lady.
Thank you.
She's so... My name's Adamo Rio, by the way. What's yours, as I'd probably start to pick up my friend, though.
I'm Paxis.
Paxis.
I'm quite impressed by your medical ability to bring somebody back like that.
It's less medical ability and more that I have trained for this one thing.
Are you a monk? Are you a monk? And also, did a demon do this? You guys, is there a heart-stopping? Let me check. I'm gonna check my book for heart-stopping demons. You're a monk, though, Paxus. That was really cool.
I am simply a bartender.
All right. Okay, secret monk. I will go through my book to see if there's any heart-stopping demons that I know of.
Yeah, there's one.
What is it?
His name's Liam!
Tucroyum!
I'm like crying in front of my book. I'm like having the book in front of my face. It's upside down, and I'm like heaving. Leo.
I was just taking care of one heart attack victim and a child right now, and the child isn't Roman.
Hey, he's not the only one with a heart with problems, okay?
Because I was curious, I actually wanted to search this answer up. Alan had a question in chat about, there's a place called Raylan. Yeah, it's been there for a while.
It's a coincidence, we swear.
I wanted to know why it was named Raylan. And that's honestly because there was a guy in Raylan who was in charge of a lot of the demon experiments from Gen 2.
Oh, wow.
And he succeeded at making someone semi-stable, and they named a town after him.
Whoa.
Oh, fun. Semi-stable demon thing. Yay.
He was like, hey, look, I've turned someone into a demon amalgamation, and they're not killing everyone. And everyone in Koibriana was like,
Neat.
we're into that.
We're into that.
Yeah, how nice.
Yeah, that's the story of why it's called Raylan. And it's supposed to have a hyphen in between it. It's Ray Lin. But, or Reline, however you pronounce that. But, whatever.
I need to get Renina some rest.
I have a 8 religion check going through my book, looking for heartstopper demons.
It's Liam. It's Liam. It's just Liam. Liam is the only heart-stopping demon because he took your heart and then he stomped on it and it stopped and I don't know, he's probably a Golan or something.
He's. I don't even. Yeah.
Only a Golan would put you into a position like that.
Nah, it's named after somebody who could make a demon into someone who didn't want to kill demons. He's the person who made that demon who doesn't want to kill people.
And even then, that experiment kind of failed pretty bad.
People in this world aren't smart. They were sexist for the longest time. They made guns before they made spiced bread!
If you remember those demon people, Alan was. Yeah, I think Alan was here for that. That's like Hachiro Watanabe from forever ago. That's also like
My horse.
the people who would have the white-haired kids. So like any of the kids with white hair that are like the demon touch, they're the kids from those demon experiments. The edgy people, yeah. So like Raku or the entirety of Tokana. Yeah. Yeah, they're the edgy white-haired people who are like, we have something wrong with us and we're slightly disabled. They're the kids from the demon people that this Raylan guy infused with demon powers forever ago to kill demons. He was like,
I'm gonna give you the superpowers of a demon in order to kill demons, and then messed up an entire couple generations of genetic lineage.
I'm being blamed.
There was also, I think it was Gen 3, there was a whole thing where those people were actually legitimately hunted down, and they were forced to not breed.
Yeah.
Because they would just make these white-haired people who usually had mental illness, and mental illness is a crime.
There's a lot of computer program stuff happening in the background that we'll never see. Like, whatever this, like, bartender's name is, why the fuck do they know how to, like, restart hearts? Because I'm a bartender.
Nah, it's because his dad died of a heart attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's probably a super secret monk. I don't know. We don't even know his first name. That's his last name.
I got. Oh, fuck, we have no way to communicate with the elves now! Ah! What are we supposed to do? Please tell me he's making progress. What about your boy? Alright, I guess, after we get them in the shed safely, I thank the person, like, we have communication. I probably am like, hey, yo, yeah, like, thanks. You're pretty great. Do I go to the elves? Do I go to the elves and Roman to see if there's, like, ways to communicate?
I think you get Nina to bed and you wait till they show up.
Okay, cool.
They're with
cool.
Gakuatsu. I trust that man.
Right, yeah, Gakuatsu's responsible.
I trust
that
man.
They're all dead. Oh no.
They all suffered at the heart attack demon.
I guess we have to wait, and as Nina sleeps, I probably just, like, if the bartender isn't, like, busy, I'll just chat with them, I guess.
The night is anything but restful for Ryu. It's primarily a mix of trying to make sure Nina doesn't do something absolutely dumb in her sleep, such as drown. And then also making sure that dear Clevis doesn't do anything stupid in his sleep. Like stop breathing.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, Rio's gonna have a sleepless night, cool.
Eventually, Team Roman and the elves do come back. Gakuatsu makes a lighthearted comment on how Nina is in front of him, but completely unconscious. However, he offers to take watch, at least for anyone who might be willing to cause them harm. As long as you watch the drunk and the heart attack man. Roman also offers to do that, but he's coerced into going to sleep.
Has he made progress with Paulo and Scrunchy to be like, yeah, Clevis had a heart attack? Why is that plotline a thing? I get it, but no.
He is pretty obviously injured. No idea whether or not they got the fact that he had a heart attack, but it was at least a try.
Yeah.
By the time of the morning, Nina wants a bath. Her head's pounding, and she feels just covered in muck. Covered in sweat. She needs to clean her clothes. It's been like probably a month or so.
feels like a month. Roman looks like he's covered in mud. It's just now dirt. Hopefully that doesn't get infected. Is that how it works? No, it's not how it works. There's some other monk, probably Yakuatsu, probably. His wife's scary.
He has his wife here. What?
No, she's just scary.
Ah, okay, okay.
Oh, and there's the cultists. And you did not recover one of your exhaustion.
Oh no!
So she has one level of exhaustion.
I think I still have 2.
Still 2.
Yeah, so it's like alcohol and the poor sleeping thing doesn't help that.
I guess so. Maybe.
Clevis is alive and conscious.
How are you? Ha! Show me your moves. How are you feeling, buddy?
Chest kinda hurts a little bit.
Yeah, apparently you had a heart attack. Sign of old aging.
Ugh. I don't know why that happened. Maybe I just haven't had a drink in a while. In fact, I don't think I have had a drink in a while.
You need alcohol to survive or something.
I think it might be killing me. Well, he's still walking. He's still got things to do and all, you know. How is your friend doing?
Gentlemen, could you please take this conversation outside? It's really loud. And I can't open my eyes. The sound's really pounding my head. Thank you.
Hungover, I suppose.
I just wrap myself in Varsuvius to create semi-darkness, and then a hand kind of reaches out. Oh man!
I wish I could say we were the ones that saved you, but I'll bring him outside just because like if he. No, he's injured. No, fuck that.
Oh.
Hmm. Well then. I'll have to give him thanks before we leave. As Nina calls out for Roman.
Roman. I just slide my book over where I think his general direction is. Can you find the chapter, go through the demon section, look for something that causes heart attacks?
Sure.
Something did the same thing to the bartender's dad, okay? I'm right here if you need me. And it's just me, it's just a hand sticking out of Varsuvius. And then I just keep my hand back in.
I'm probably gonna let Roman. Okay, I'm gonna like pull Roman off to the side, and so she doesn't hear. I think she's gotten a bit paranoid with a few things that happened to her while we were away. I don't think it's a heartbreaking demon, but I mean, feel free to look through the book.
I'll look through the book. I thought it was old age, but I could be wrong.
I'm pretty sure it is.
As Roman starts flipping through the book, he definitely shoots a sign of, I'm looking through the book to Nina.
I can't see, I'm just covered in Varsuvius.
I guess it's just like, okay.
Important question though. Do I get spell slots back? I know I'm still double exhausted, but
Yeah.
do I get spell slots? Awesome. Thank you.
Well, today's the day we're gonna take it easy then.
As much as we should be taking it easy, shouldn't we at least push through to Raiken?
Will it take a day to get there, or what?
It'll probably take 2, to be honest. Just because I'm getting a little bit, well, muddy. It's starting to, I think, cause a rash.
It's still gonna take 2 days to get there, and I think some of us could travel with Nina's flying carpet, but even if that limits it down to a day of travel, not all of us can make it. Although you do
What?
have a point there. Hmm?
What's up?
Is that Paolo?
That's Scrunchy, I think, right?
Oh,
That's totally scrunchy.
Oh.
He doesn't look very happy this morning. He didn't sleep well.
What's the Roman told me the community, like how well they can communicate last night, right?
Yeah, Paulo's better at it. Scrunchy is Scrunchy has been going through his one-liners, and Roman's been trying to kind of tell him what they mean. "What's up" is not really a greeting, but it's better than a greeting than he probably would have said before.
Odamu probably still can't actually fly Nina's carpet, can he?
I think Roman should be able to. I have a plan, by the way. But yeah.
Flying on the carpet might not be a terribly great idea around here.
Yeah.
Walking's gonna suck, but flying's probably gonna suck. And if there is a watch out throughout here for Roman, it's easy to see the carpet.
I have a plan, but I'll wait for it to come up.
If you are to ride it, it's probably just to ride it ground level.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I mean, it's probably
like,
feels like it's unsafe to move Clevis. I don't know that for sure, but I'd have to talk to the bartender. Bare minimum, I'll have to talk to the owner the owner of the shed and see if it's actually safe to move you, Clevis. If it's gonna cause you another heart attack, I'm not gonna end up making you walk the distance.
I should be fine. So it's not gonna keep us here if we need to go somewhere. We could always truck on.
So
Now
Clevis,
that I know it's coming, I can prepare against it.
so Clevis is outside of the room right now?
He is outside. Technically, everyone's outside of the room. Roman's like half and half.
Oh, okay.
I've taught him some monk stuff, right? But he's probably not full monk, right?
No idea how much monk he is. He
I
should
think
be
realistically
some of it.
meditate Does Oma? I mean, I don't know if Odamu has the whole meditation to understand one's body down. Does he?
Feels like he can do it. It's not something he has a mastery of.
It's not my specialty, but I can walk you through a meditation of trying to feel your own body.
On the contrary, I think that traveling might actually be a better thing for him. Gakuatsu interjects.
Okay.
There was a study a while back that showed that sometimes activity could be good. Not rigorous activity, but light activity. If we let it remain stagnant, he might suffer another heart attack.
Here,
That's
expect that knowledge from you,
fight.
Kaku.
Simply a retelling. Even though there was a couple people at the monastery who specialized in healing. It was something I simply overheard.
Have you also happened to hear something about Golans?
No, I can't say I have. I've heard about golems before, but not golens. Golems are apparently demonic constructs made of clay and stone. I can't say I know about the golem, though.
Nina briefly mentioned it last night. Something about shapeshifters or something along that lines.
It says here that Kamshi was actually some sort of shape-shifting demon that infiltrated that tried to hurt people.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Good boy, Roman. That's TJ saying that.
I was expecting him to screw up.
Nah, that's Nina's job. Ooh, burn! Sorry.
What do you mean? Ugh.
Y'all gave a lot of inferences.
To be fair, Roman does screw up a lot.
We call him Roman, and you called out his name. Yeah.
Well, like you haven't been calling him Roman, you can't even call him Porter.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
that's because his name's fucking Roman. I'm gonna call him Roman. I don't care if someone calls it. His name is Roman! I don't care. I'm calling him Roman with no fear.
He's been calling himself Roman too.
Yeah.
And that, like, literally the Ed's problem, I'm pretty sure, was him just walking in and calling himself Roman, and some being like, "Are you Roman?"
Yeah, and we're
Like,
does
no.
he like what we were calling him Roman? Would he be like a terrorist? Does he seem like a terrorist to you? No, he's not a terrorist. He's like my disciple.
Yeah, that was like, I'm pretty
He's
sure
not
the
in the
entire
darkness.
problem.
He's Roman Odamu's disciple. Gosh, there's a difference.
I think that's literally the argument they used in Ed's.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
That doesn't sound very good. I think I remember about that, the golden. I remember Nina saying something about that. Sounds like a demon problem. Not very good with demons myself, unless it's the little grey ones that you can crush.
I'll leave the crushing to us. At least for a couple days till you heal. but
Hodama
Raken would most
realizes
likely
the
have.
chance of us coming across like demons or like some sort of threat has just dramatically increased because this would be a really bad time to have that happen.
Raken has a lot more in terms of medical equipment too. We might be able to get something to subsidize some of the effects.
Alright.
We are in Koibriana. They apparently know a lot about demons, so perhaps we could ask about a heart attack demon.
Well, before we set out, we have to make sure we're ready. You'll have to try and do your best to feel a bit better.
Here's
You've
my
got some
plan.
time.
That's okay. That's everybody. It's really loud. I just thaumaturgy my voice from still lying down, so it's I amplify my weak voice to the point where it sounds to normal speaking level, so everyone else can hear. Okay, what we could do. I'm still exhausted, and I don't know how much strain Clevis could take. He can walk it off, but um, I'll have Roman pilot the carpet. We'll fly at we'll make it look like you guys are carrying the carpet, when in reality the carpet is just we're making a whatchamacallit, the thing that carries bodies. It'll just look like that, and then we could make our way. Our goal is to get to Raken tonight, right? We should get moving, but if Clevis needs to rest, the carpet could take his weight. I definitely do need to rest, so I'll just sleep on the carpet if Roman can drive. And you guys just walk around the carpet as if you're carrying it. That'll be our cover. Is that okay? And at this point, the carpet wraps around my body, so it kind of like twirls me so that it's underneath me, and then I'm just at the doorway looking at everyone still lying down on it. Sound like a plan?
Sure, let's do that plan.
Yeah, Hodama has no problem with it.
Okay. Someone.
I assume me and Cleo's like going to talk to the Bart. What the fuck was her name again?
Paxis.
Paxis.
Mm-hmm.
Paxis?
Yep.
Paxis.
Mr. Paxis.
Paxis. Okay.
Paxis-san. The last two people we've gotten just their last names. Only one of them was relevant.
I mean, yeah.
Usually people are like, hello, my name is like Clevis Onagiri or whatever. It's like, nah, Mr. Paxis.
I get it. Hodama Rio just has to give out his name because he's trying to spread his name, so like just saying, my name's Rio, nah, that's not good enough.
You will know who I am. By an exact. I am the Ryu man.
As we go to Paxis.
East.
Thank you once again. Seems like Clevis is doing a bit better.
It's true, I'm very thankful for you. It was my pleasure to help you. You see too many people coming through, and none of them have a very good story time. There's a lot wrong with their lives, especially for those coming through Trinical, as it's not a major route. I'm glad that you at least can leave Trinico. Not a lot of those here do leave Trinico. The ground
That's
is
on
very,
this what?
the ground is very hard. It's hard to bury. The lack of clean water, poor food. Please be
Not a lot
safe
of
on
people
your way.
leave here alive. Sorry. That's so ominous and like what?
Yeah, it's because everyone has to drink alcohol to get their water intake for a living.
Oh, and Clevis was drinking that. Okay, yeah, that's why he had a heart attack.
Trinico is, you wouldn't expect Trinico to be as poor a town as it is. This is
Yeah,
Trinico's a fairly big place, but it doesn't have inns. All its people are like pretty much local. And it's on one of the major routes into Becky Durai. Like the Hinika side. You wouldn't expect Trinico to be pretty low quality.
I'm surprised there's not more trading to do here. Do they all go down to Raylin?
Trinico is not on the trade highway. The road is too dangerous and constantly creating hazards. And Trinico was only really made as a war town. It evolved into a slight mining town, and then most of the mining was exported to somewhere with softer grounds. Most of the time, those traveling through go from Rekin to Reilin. From here to Reilin, it's much easier travel. It does not help that we have all this gravel everywhere too. And the frequent slides down by the fled near Sacred Land. Trade is not worth coming through here unless you are someone with a death wish or wishes to pay for very expensive cart modifications. So usually the only people you see here are those with family, the locals or people from Treni or Mistra. Most of them will justify coming through the Tunico Pass rather than heading down to Limos Fall. Needless to say, a lot of the buildings around here are not equipped for most environmental changes anyways, so sleeping outside is just about as good as sleeping inside, lest it be raining. We do not get much rain here.
Sounds quite rough. Most of my time in Cobriana was spent in Chulinin.
As the capital. Trelenin is nice. I've only been there once. Still elevated on the mountain? Or did they finally expand down into that valley?
Did they expand down into the valley?
No, the valley became a river.
The valley became a river, actually.
That's unfortunate. I was going to buy some. Well, once I earned enough, I was going to buy some lumber, and I was going to retire in Trillin. Perhaps
At
I
least
will just simply work a couple more years in Trinco.
At least it became a river after, before you moved there, not after.
Yes, this is lucky.
I was gonna ask you, what is that technique you did? Is it just hitting down on the chest very hard, or in case it happens again, of course?
It is what they call a respiratory assistance. You perform compression, very strong compression. I do not know the reason for it, but you do a compression and you blow air in. You have to compress very hard in one position. He kind of shows you on his chest. It does not always work, but sometimes it restarts breathing for some reason.
Quite strange, but good to know.
The doctor who taught me it, he has a lot of very good tips for surviving here at Trinco. Very smart man. I do not believe he is with us anymore.
Oh, darn. Would it be interesting talking to him? I don't suppose he had any disciples, did he?
From what I hear, to become a medicine man takes a lot of years, and most people do not have the qualifications. I don't think he had a disciple.
Sounds like a shame. But understandable.
Sometimes people, they follow their hearts and desires, and that does not always mean that the need of the town is one that is prioritized.
Kind of like...
But, Mr. Rio, do be sure to be careful as you travel to the north. You too, Mr. Clevis.
You be safe as well.
The
I'm certain
bartender.
that my luck will just be on point during our travels.
The bartender gives a little bit of a nod as he picks up what looks like a mallet hammer and a twist wrench. It looks like he's going to be replacing some boards today.
Perfect. You didn't have a heart attack, well. Alright, so Odam was fully expecting combat because this is the worst case scenario to have a combat.
Just to
Let's do it.
I would like to rest on the carpet with the intention of getting rid of exhaustion points. That'll be my job today.
Right next to your big old best friend Clevis.
Yeah.
You and Clevis gonna huddle up together, snuggle a bit.
Maybe. I'm not against it.
Roman has driven the carpet a very few amount of times.
But they were low down on the ground. It's fine.
He doesn't actually screw it up.
I will say one thing while Odan was having that conversation, and I'm still kind of getting ready to go. Actually, no, I won't say it. I won't say it. I think, yeah, I'll just start resting, because that's what I said I was going to do.
Come on, guys, we can do this. We're in Koivriana. We actually were in Koivriana, guys.
Whoa! Game over. We can quit now. Just kidding.
Woo! Time to end this! Combat, let's go!
I just want to mention that I'm so proud of us.
Yeah.
It took us 6 seasons, but we've finally done something of relevance in Koivriana, and it's Clevis had a heart attack.
Yeah, we
Memorable
actually...
first time. And we're covered in dirt and look like the most
Is this the
homeless
first
people.
time we've left like... frickin' the starting 2 zones? Is this the 3rd zone we've been to for like several seasons?
We had a starting scene that was in Trelinen, but that
True.
doesn't count.
Because it's not recorded.
It doesn't count, yeah.
It's backstory stuff.
That's so
Gosh, okay.
But we have actually, finally, on screen, made it to Koivriana.
That's
and-
crazy.
The first time... No, the first time we were in Hinika is we spawned in Hinika. Because we off-screen, like when we were in the middle of transition between generations, we off-screen went to Hinika. We've off-screen been to Koivriana a bunch of times during NPC transitions, but
Yeah.
our first experience in Trinico is a place, debatably, that sounds like it's doing worse than Tokana.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. But it sounds like it is.
It has no water, bro.
It has no clean water. Keep in mind, Tokana barely has buildings. And is in a human-rich area. And is primarily filled with people that are usually have club hands, or deformed legs, or 3 arms. Tokana's like a radioactive shell.
Fallout 64, let's go.
And have you noticed, in Tokana... No, I'm wrong. I was going to say, in Tokana and Trinico, we've met the nicest people so far, but I remembered in Tokana we met a group of radicalists who wish to overthrow literally everything. Yeah, I remember that.
The good old days.
Who also literally tried to kidnap someone and say, ha 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 ha, you are our leader, or at least a fragment of the person that we classify as our leader. Ha 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 ha. We're going to kidnap you and steal you forever. And there was also pirates, technically, but we never met them. I don't
We
count
sure
the
really
fish
tried
people.
to meet the pirates.
Yeah, we would have met them, and there would have been like Gigi's like 50th descendant named like
GG.
UQ, and he would have been like monkey noises,
Monkey noises.
and he would have been reeling the
Are you
pirates.
kidding me? Gigi never had any kids. I remember that plot line profusely because my character wanted the monkey to have kids.
Right. I guess there's nothing for it to have kids with. Ligier's no, Ligier died too. I don't know.
Flying monkeys. Bird monkeys. Just kidding.
That would probably have been something interesting with those pirates, let's be honest.
Yeah, we could have recruited them. We just ignored the side plot line, but it's fine. Why would anyone go to pirates? Like, that's a sociopathic thing to do.
Along the way to Reiken, we are consumed by small bugs. In a weird twist of fate, we are attacked by a large number of wasps and hornets.
Do we get XP? Sorry. Joke. That was a joke.
No. They absolutely keel into us. Must be just bug season. As they start ripping and tearing. Not only that, but insects attracted to blood usually swarm around the festering wounds.
Oh.
Does this count as a swarm of insects? Can we kill it? Oh, goddamn. Who has AoE? Oh, fuck.
Word of Radiance. I'll make sure to be doing that, please and thank you.
Oh, yeah, just have all the bugs drop around you. That's smart.
No resting.
Well, I'm already being attacked, so that's not really a rest anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally just like if they swarm, just Word of Radiance, they should back off for a little bit. You just draw everyone in when, like, you're about to do it. Everyone around you gets, like, safe, but all the bugs drop around them.
For
Does that
our
work?
dearest feet people. They don't really attack, but there is a shocking amount of scorpions to watch out for.
What the hell?
The amount of just little creepy, crawly, crittery creatures. The amount of creepy, crawly, crittery creatures. Thank you, server, for that line that I thought I messed up. Is outstanding.
Oh my goodness. If Kamshu was here, she could at least recruit some. Oh.
To answer your question, does Word of Radiance execute everything? No.
What?
Don't get me wrong, it kills a decent amount of stuff,
Cool.
but a lot of the bugs you can't see. And somehow a lot of them do succeed.
The con saving throw? That's scary.
A lot of them just kind of dip for a little bit and they just come back when you're not looking. They are specifically annoying. And a lot of the times, Ryu gets fairly unlucky with his bites. Because a lot of them appear on the backs of his hands and on his neck.
Well, technically it's better than combat.
It is. Cleavis almost dies in his sleep.
Aww.
Fucking hell, god damn it. Oh, Cleaver, stop doing that.
Turns out he is allergic to wasps.
Jeez.
Ah, fucking hell. This sucks. Oh my goodness.
How big is it? Oh no, we don't fit on the carpet. There's no way. Okay.
By the time that we get to Reiken, it is a blessing. Reiken is a fairly decent-sized town. This used to be the gateway into Becky-Durai before Becky-Durai got 2 additional handlebars. Meaning that Reiken is actually one of the biggest cities in Koibriana. Within Reiken, there is a large number of commodities. And while it's not on the map because I don't draw every single river under the sun, there's a nice little river that feeds into a lake just a little bit to the north. Reiken, not only that, is one of the only places in Koibriana that has a somewhat decent amount of vegetation. This is due to the lava wall. That doesn't exist.
Is that up again?
No, not at all.
Okay.
But it did exist. And it actually saturated the land around it.
Shit.
It took many, many years, but a lot of the rocks around are usually ground up, spread, and actually act as a very fertile set of fertilizer.
Damn.
Grass around here is common. There's a couple trees, and that's a very beautiful imprint before getting into Maldai, which is the opposite of Koibriana in many ways.
You just gotta get lava going throughout the entire, like, area, right?
One of the major reasons why this lava is actually important to this magma flow. It's a long time ago. It was created as a defense barrier to prevent us from getting into a war scenario. Nowadays, its latent spiritual energies feed and grow. Reiken also takes very good advantage of this by select amount of, you guessed it, hot springs.
Ooh, yes.
Usually heated by the latent geothermal activity. They have a specialty proper mud baths, which are using the... You know what, I could explain this. It's using a lot of rocks. There's a large rock theme here. Mud baths.
If they were turned into a fantasy race, they'd all be dwarves.
They'd all be like dwarves, but vacation dwarves. Rock buildings, rock architecture, rock development. Literally anything usually to do with rocks is done here. This is where a lot of the innovation in stonework comes in. This is where mixing rocks and plaster cement-like rocks, this is where it happens. This is where it's invented, it's not where it's produced. The river also does actually supply fishing. There is actual fish in the river. This is actually the Flintstones.
Oh man, is it a dinosaurs too?
No.
Damn.
There's big lizards. There's geolizards here. So
Perfect, it counts. It's the Flintstones.
This is the Flintstones. The geolizards here are not really tamed. They just are small. The big ones tend to be up the flow. They're highly carnivorous, but I mean, they don't tend to attack people. A lot of the times you can see geolizards pups. I don't know why a baby geolizard's called a pup, but a geolizard pup just kind of sitting on the side of the road, like, relaxing. They will walk into hot springs, and even big ones will walk into hot springs, and they won't attack people in hot springs. They'll just hang out. Then they'll leave, and like 20 minutes later, they'll try and maul someone. But they're usually scared of people, so. The most important part about a geolizard is its ability to shoot steam, or a steam-like substance, to incapacitate its enemy and eat it. Geolizards will shoot birds out of the air. They'll shoot anything that really moves that they can eat.
That's pretty cool.
They are actually invasive species too. Geolizards.
No, it's my fault! My character did that, didn't they?
Geolizards only used to exist in the far south, and they used to be a lot less in quantity. But thanks to the lava flows, the hot springs, and the literally perfect environment for them, they kind of flourished.
Okay, so it wasn't Sukaze from the previous generation, right?
It was probably 100% Sukaze, let's be honest.
Oh no.
They are essentially geckos that turn into Komodo dragons that shoot steam like steam dragons or something. They're weird,
they're
but
big lizards. Komodo gecko dragons.
They start off really small and they get really big.
Komodo dragons shoot steam? Is that actually real? Hold on.
I think he's just saying it's like a Komodo dragon that does shoot steam.
Okay.
Unless that's real, because that would be super cool, and truth be told, we should be...
They shoot blood out of their eyes, I think.
That just made this entire scene look a lot more terrifying.
Can run 12 miles per hour. Knows to cannibalize baby dragons. Eat 80% of their weight in one sitting. Engages in play. Females can reproduce without sex. Originates from Australia. Venom too. Oh.
I like him.
Yeah.
Questioning if geolizard's a real thing.
No.
I mean, I think I'm gonna call geolizards a real thing. Because,
Why?
I mean, they shoot venom.
Oh.
They or whatever. That Alan says they shoot venom.
Yeah.
So, geolizards just Komodo dragons, let's be honest.
Komodo dragons are endangered. No! Geolizard!
What are you talking about? We just need a lava flow somewhere.
Yeah.
Save the Komodo dragon. I mean, in Reiken, there is actual inns, and they're decent quality inns too. Even the little cheap ones.
Yes.
Oh.
And it's not monopolized to charge money every time you go to a hot spring because they're everywhere.
Yeah.
Cleaning
so
is
just,
real here.
Oh my goodness, we all can clean and relax a bit. The peak D&D play. Travel for a bit and then be exhausted from all the bugs and scorpions.
And gravel and geo people just messing with the ground when it's raining. And
The fuck is with the geo people? Those are the true menaces. Why do you soften the ground while it rains?
why do you soften the ground when it rains?
So they can finally bury the dead.
Oh.
Within Reiken, there's not really much of a desire to do anything, not to cook. It's just kind of relaxing.
Yeah, it's a vacation, alright. Oh.
Cleaning at the river is done by a lot of travelers. Quite a few people around. Any walk of life. The normal Reiken people, they have very nice skin.
Ooh.
But the actual spa-y treatments, they add up money-wise. That's where they nickel and dime tourists. They all look beautiful because they all get great discounts because all their friends run the places. And then they charge the hell out of tourists. It's
Okay.
pretty obvious.
Hikey want to live here. This is Hawaii? Hold on.
This is like volcanic Hawaii near no water.
On island.
Oh,
Hawaii.
no sea.
This is just like Atlantis. That could possibly go wrong in Pompeii.
Yeah, they're just active lava flows. Boiling the groundwater. Yeah.
Yes, geolizard equipment such as clothing is also a real thing here. Nice boots are very real.
Oh, God.
You can look to boots, you can look to leather protective bags, etc., etc. And geolizard hide is actually pretty decent.
Ooh.
Reiken, it's a nice place.
Are
It's
there
a
any-
town
thinking,
that
like, oh wow, getting some good armor would be great, but I'm a monk.
So you're saying it's a
Although-
town?
it is a town, or it's more of a city, that has a bit of a build-up. So as the architecture goes up, it kind of hugs the side of a mountain range. You could describe it as a lot of a slope. Between Koibriana and between Meldai, there is that lava flow, but a lot of the town is built on a mountain. The lava flow is kind of just a little bit to the north and a little bit to the south. At some point there must have been a branch off, but no one really cared. The river is kind of running alongside the lava flow, with how much of these rocks just end up getting spread, it's hard to really tell where things happened. For someone like Clevis, he's probably ending his journey here.
Because he died.
We could wait here a couple weeks, but the stings from the insects,
Aw.
they need to be treated. And he can be treated. But for him and his elven buddies, Raykin is going to be the final destination for a little bit.
Yeah. Which, yeah.
He's following the curse of our previous generations. Can't get anywhere further than 2 provinces. He's a true protagonist.
This is just one province, technically.
He went to it is, yeah, you're right. 2 states.
I feel bad leaving without him, though. Oh, yeah, I mean.
Well, I think we're definitely coming back if we go southward.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's
We'll
no
see.
way we're not coming back to Rake.
We're not allowed to go that far without having to come back.
Yeah.
Is there a music scene here? Just wondering.
Nope.
No music. Wow. No instrument. No. Wow. Okay.
Music scene is not really here. Even the art scene's fairly low.
Oh.
A lot of the production, you would expect a tourist town to actually have a ton of that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
but Koibriana people are weird. A lot of the times, them Koibriana folk, they only usually make their arts and crafts for Selkana, and Raykin isn't a very Selkana-y heavy location.
Right. Okay.
A lot of the stuff here is still industrial. It's just industrial in a way that's a bit baity for tourists. Nice places to stay, massages, cleaning of hair, like that kind of stuff is super popular here to improve one's beauty
Cool.
and to imbue the beauty of rocks and stone and stuff. They do have a
We stay
surprisingly
here for
high...
a week to get beautified up. We're gonna be anime characters, okay?
You stay here to spend a bunch of money on self-care.
Yeah, we don't got a ton of money.
Raykin's also where, as you could imagine, Koibriana's primary doctor scene is.
Are we able to find someone to take care of Clevis properly?
That has already been found.
Awesome.
That's one of the reasons he's staying.
Okay. Am I still double exhausted?
By the time we leave Raykin, or would leave, assuming none of you want to do some exploring or anything.
Nah.
No.
Bare minimum, I want to have a strategy meeting with like a non-exhausted Nina.
Yeah, let's do that.
Bathtub strategy meeting. We'll meet you at the hot springs.
We're going into a terrifying place called Meldai.
We've never even been this. We haven't even conceived of going outside to this place yet. I assume it's gonna be pretty much me, Nina, Roman, Gakaratsu here for this meeting.
Sounds good.
Or
Yep.
Yeah.
If possible, I will
We'll be saying bye to Paulo, Scrunchy, and Clevis for the time being.
Yeah. They know where we're going, and they know where we're going after where we're going. If they want to meet up.
I want to give my cuddle buddy.
Actually, we don't know where we're going. We don't know if we're going to Lindy or Felons. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were going to Kiona.
Oh, that's after. I mean, like, we're going to We did going to Kiona, and then Felens and Lindy are the next stops
Oh, okay.
after Kiona.
Okay.
You don't know that yet.
I don't, and I even asked. That's so funny. Okay.
We're gonna.
Because you were exhausted. You were drunk. But I didn't want to talk to you. He was making sure you didn't vomit and choke on your drown in your own vomit. He's not gonna share his battle strategies with you.
I can't remember.
That's so funny.
Yeah, in Lindy we had the Demon Slayer, and which was a part of a thing called the Abyss Watch. In Felonus, and Felons, we
Demon
had
Slayer
the
who can help with tracking,
Grecian
or
Scholar.
Greek person in the Great Empire.
The Grecian. I don't know if Grecian's actually a real word. I don't know if that is the type of Greece people.
Yeah.
I honestly just started saying it because it said it right here.
No, yeah, that's how Grecian is a word in real life.
It's so good that we have a night, Alan.
Night out.
Good night. Have fun.
It's so
Thanks for
nice
stopping
that we
by.
literally had a place called or a people called the Norse, and a people called the Greek. It's so nice because it seems like it's the most out of place thing.
Then you
I have-
remember we're the Great Empire.
Yep. We are the Great Empire. That's it. Are we Japan? No. Are we China? No. We're the Great Empire.
No, the Great Empire is like similar to we're Japan.
The land of the rising sun. Except for only a small portion of the place that actually worships the sun. After a beautiful and luxurious rest in some really hot, bubbling, slightly sulfur-smelling water.
I hate demons, sorry.
This is all just from the demon experiments. They were like, oh man! Sulfur water. Odamu, Nina, Roman, and Gakuatsu meet up for a strategy meeting.
Your friends are cute. It's a shame that they won't be joining us for the rest of the way.
Indeed. How are you feeling, though? Are you feeling rested and renewed?
I feel much better. Isn't the water here great? Are we in a hot tub right now?
No. This
Whoops,
is after you were in the hot springs.
Okay, I'll just... Yeah, okay, cool.
It really was relaxing. Everyone here seems rather calm.
They do. So, the target is in Kiona, is that right?
Yes.
And what is their name?
I wouldn't really call them a target. But, oh, fuck, do I have what was the name? Vega? No, not Vega.
Jurexus.
Herexis?
Jurexus. I know, because it sounds like Juraxus.
Jurex.
But it's Juraxus.
Juraxis is within Kiona. He's the one that has a potential to, well, with the help of Gakuatsu, has a chance of actually helping me fix my soul spear. Spear of the Cold North, he would say.
And Gakuatsu, how did you come to learn of this man?
There was a time where she came down to the temple
She?
Yes.
I like her already.
Interesting thing to say.
Well, it's not common that you hear of a lot of women in that line of work, so quite excited. And last time you saw her, I'm sure you left such a positive impression on her that she'd be able to recognize you by name and accept you with open arms.
Perhaps. But it's best we don't assume that that's the case.
Would she have any reason to do the opposite?
It's simply shown that some artisans tend to take a craft seriously. And when you take a craft seriously, sometimes it's not a challenge that can provoke you, but a request. Love and dedication can sometimes turn into a blade against work.
I look off at the distance at that. That struck a nerve.
But from what I can tell, I don't believe that they would be angry. Kyona's quite secluded as a location. Even more so from the recent debris that have cut off one of the paths.
And how did that come to be?
Something we'll have to learn in detail. But natural disaster was one of the things we were told.
Do you two, or I guess the three of you, perhaps we should bring her some tribute then, since we're asking such a grand favor of her in restoring Rio. Any ideas what she likes? I look at all three of the gentlemen.
I figured we'd figure it out once we got there.
Yes, I was thinking quite the same thing.
No idea, I see. That's okay. I'll see if I could acquire any fine metals while we're here. Good. Is there anything to entice her to help Rio in the situation? Surely she came to mind for a reason. Anything beyond her skill? Does she have the heart to simply help a man in need?
I cannot
I don't
say
have much.
that I spoke with her very long enough to find out.
I don't tend to have much problems convincing people to help. I'm certain we'd be able to figure it out.
You're charming.
Roman's realizing that this entire operation is a lot more laissez-faire than he thought.
All
I
right.
understand what you're saying, though. But, from what it sounds like, as long as they have some goodness within them, you have a pretty good way of convincing them. After all, it seems to be much more widespread.
I did
I
not
do hope-
detect evil.
He does not detect evil, he said.
He did not detect evil.
Well, I hope and pray to all who may hear that goodness will be enough. So, obviously, there's no real planning happening here. We simply leave at dawn?
That felt like a jab. Was that a jab?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, insight check 13. You okay? I thought you would have like rested up. What the fuck, man?
The world is fucking burning, bro. she has to solo this group project to secure the asset. She's probably gonna be staying up to like, well, not staying up, but you could tell she's going to be putting work after this meeting to actually secure.
What exactly would you propose to bring? Metals?
Actually, that's why I sought to seek you and Gakuatsu's insight first. From what I understand, she is a craftsman dedicated to her work, so I would entice her with only whatever finest metals I had to offer. Perhaps tools, but I feel like that may be more difficult around Rankin. Then again, with their economic situation, we might be able to entice them more so with exotic medicines or herbs, something that she could leverage to trade with those nearby. But that is simply my perspective. I will I will trust that your goodness will be enough. But
The idea that we haven't heard how separated Kiona, you have a point there. It could be a situation where they are in need of something. One of their supply lines is cut down. I don't care about much of the trade unless they ask for it, but bringing something like medicine could actually be of service to them.
I agree. That way, with preparation, tell me, you are interested in doing good, yes?
Like looks at you like, yeah, dude, yeah. It's like the whole point. It raises eyebrows like, yeah, what's your point?
I understand being an open vessel to whatever goodness may come your way, but preparation can increase the returns of our actions. And given that we are running low to an extent on resources and capacity, on health, Rio, I think it's important to situate ourselves as best as we can. That's all I'm trying to do. We can't afford to lose you. Any of us. So pardon me for my curtness.
I feel like there's something more.
Gulps. Something more to the job?
Ever since you left, you talked about how Kamshi was a golem. I got that understood. But I haven't heard anything else of the sorts.
That thing was a problem, and I dealt with it. If I could spend the rest of my days beating myself up for not catching it sooner, or I could actually be prepared enough to keep that from happening in the first place. So, I'm preparing, staying one step ahead. It was no
may
joy.
Sound out of.
So go ahead.
This may sound out of rank to ask, but Roman picks up a stone. Did you try contact her? As he just kind of tosses a stone towards Nina.
I catch it? I'll insight what that means. That went over TJ's head.
He's referring to the summoning stone. Did you try and use the summoning stone?
I give him a very curt nod without looking at him, and I gulp. I've had to lose. I'm not myself, Rio. You're right. I've lost one of my best friends. And I had to destroy a visage that went to corrupt its memory with my bare hands. I will do everything in my power to prevent that from happening to anyone here. There's a clench in her jaw. It's not even sadness, it's just determination. Her life is not really. She doesn't really. The enjoyment of life isn't really a priority right now. She's already had to give up so much to get this far, and she knows that there's farther to go.
Rio, like, does Rio have any reason to believe Kamchi's alive right now? Yeah, the rings.
The rings.
Rings is the only reason.
He has no other. Yeah.
But I mean, even the rings are just simply goodwill. Kamshi could have easily just kind of walked off in some random direction, got distracted, and is doing whatever. But if she used the summoning stone to no result, that's the one reason that you would argue that she's either in a place that's so unreachably unreachable, or she's returned to the Great Cycle.
Yeah, and we don't know that summoning stone can pull people who are dead.
Very much, it could have been that this golem was like possessing her or something, like demons do. Kamshi's a spirit. It could have honestly just been interference with the world. If she died, she's probably back with the land. Where the other ring goes, who knows? But I mean, if these demons were capable of making a replica, that honestly could just be to mess with Nina. Demons feed off of fear and doubt and negative emotions and sadness. One of the greatest things they could feed off of is false hope. Feeding Nina the idea that her friend is alive with little tidbits, only to crush that and make her more paranoid and make her slip up. One of the greatest things in Nina's asset as a hidden individual is her ability to remain calm. The moment she loses her calm, it's the moment she slips up and loses the fight.
But she's not very calm right now, is she?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
I'm just very to the point.
Emotionally stunted, yes, but I mean, calm, yes. You can be calm and traumatized at the same time.
You really can. You really can. I didn't want to scare you, Rio. There was a family member, the one that I was telling you up in Flednir. The effect that the rust has spread to him does not look good for your trajectory. We need to stop it as soon as possible. We cannot fail at Kiona. And she means that very genuinely, not even in like a condescending way, but just like you sense the fear of losing you and just losing more people.
I want to make something clear. If I were to die tomorrow, today, at any point, nothing is game over. Kamchi. If she lives, I'm certain we'll come across her again. But even if she were to know she would have died, I don't think she would have been sad. She would have just returned to the world as she was supposed to. If you need to shield your heart, shield your heart. But something in me believes that Kamchi would have been a bit saddened.
Ina picks up on a piece of word instinctively, almost like it ran within her very blood. In the distance, she hears one of the waiting staff of a local establishment. It serves food. You're not too far away, but you're not there. There's some blurry words, you're not sure what it says at the beginning. But after you hear the trigger word, Lady Fiona, is there anything else I can get you?
I assume you immediately look over to that direction.
Head snaps, yeah.
I guess I'd look and do a perception check. 23.
Yeah. I'm locked in as well. Or should I do it too, or is that okay?
Go for it.
Oh my gosh. I'm
Ah, natural 20, let's go!
I'm gonna piss myself. I'm oh jeez.
Woo! Drama!
Oh gosh, it makes sense why they'd be at the bougiest place.
Yes. That would be Lady Sona. A starking resemblance to her grandmother. Carries herself very well. Beautiful beyond mention. She doesn't look like she's too terribly invested with what's going on. More casual. Clean. Collected. Of course, her skin looks almost flawless. It's a darker skin. Her hair rippling and straight. And she wears traditional lady green. She definitely owns up to the visage of her grandmother. So much so, she wears very similar clothing. Pink flowers are usually adorned. There's an ornament that could be resembled a fin or perhaps a horn that sits on both sides of her head, and a large paper-strung bow like a fan. Lady Sona. The second, or one of the second most important people in the province. But also someone who hosts a different amount of threat of her own. In more ways than one. She is accommodated. One of her retainers. Normally, you wouldn't be too worried about them, but this is the one that you're worried about. Lady Sona's retainer, you know them by the name Gyrix. Gyrex is part of a bloodline set of retainers who used to serve the Cassandra's line not too long ago. He's an assassin and an information gatherer. The one thing that he is perfect at doing is tracking people. He also has a very high amount of skills in discerning one's true nature. You remember that he could always recognize you out of a crowd.
Oh shit.
What's the problem?
He's another love interest.
He's
He's
not.
another love interest?
He's not.
No.
No. No. Is he actually though?
He's not, right?
No.
Okay, good. Yet. I'm just joking.
He doesn't
I'd probably
seem
have a
to
slight
be
eye
close
corner towards Roman, just because, like, I don't know, half assume it's something to do with Roman.
Are there any other observations with our combined perceptions yet? Because I feel like
Yeah.
you definitely clock, her
I'm
and
curious
him.
what I noticed, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably just that you're looking at this person.
There's definitely a person up there. You don't know who Sona is. You don't recognize them. They're very beautiful, very high standing.
Clearly that's who Nia's looking at.
Yes.
Without a doubt, you could assume politician. Very floaty, very... They seem to be someone of a backstory resemblance. Roman doesn't notice them at all. Roman doesn't know what the hell's happening.
Are we long rested yet or not even? I'm still exhausted, aren't I?
No, this is
Or am I?
before setting out. You're fine.
Okay.
From what you can tell, Odamu, Sona is definitely... She doesn't look like she's doing the scouty scout, but she's definitely scouting. You don't notice Guy Grex.
I'm staying.
Direct.
I'm shocked. Like I sharply inhale for a second, and then I compose myself and get my spy brain on. I'm looking for any other flower maidens or thorn guards or anyone that's part of her unit that could be. I'm looking for threats. I'm still looking for threats with that nat 20 as well.
So who is she?
Don't look too much. That is Sona and Fiona. And the man beside her is one of the best trackers I've ever seen in my life.
Amu now notices the guy beside her. That man's a killer. That man's a killer.
Oh,
is
that
a
man is a killer?
Not like I kill because I have to. If you were to tell that man to kill a child, he probably would. If you were beside him, you would say he smells of blood.
I feel like my heart pounding in my chest. Oh my gosh, I'm
Sounds like
shivering.
you two-
I'm shivering like as TJ in real life right now. This is crazy. Sorry, go ahead.
Sounds like you three might want to get some distance. We're about to set off anyways. I think I might go over and talk to them, though.
Rio. I know about her psychic powers, right?
Yes.
Oh, yo. She is able to pierce to a person's very mind. No secret is safe. And he is able to discern through any lie and illusion.
Oh wow,
The
that sounds like a
answer would
fun
be-
challenge.
Wouldn't the answer at the point not be to lie?
Empty my mind and speak only truths. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
You would reveal. I haven't seen them in years. You'd reveal what I would look like, what Roman looks like, where he's been. And I don't think she could turn it off either. The closer you are to her, the more clear your mind is, the more transparent your mind is.
One's lonely.
That's what Roman says.
No, that's what Kakuatsu says. I agree with Nina in this case. This is not the time or place to engage here.
Make preparations. I say we leave as soon as possible. Her voice is quivering. She's trying really hard to hold it in.
There's a rule of talking to nobility of higher ranking.
Say that one more time.
Besides, there's a rule of talking to nobility of higher ranking. We wouldn't want to engage in ire.
Oh yeah, right. There is that rule where you aren't supposed to talk to people of higher ranking, and that's something Odama would listen to.
I immediately spend a spell slot to look as plain as possible.
Won't that catch people's eyes if
nondescript.
you suddenly change, though?
Sorry?
Won't that catch people's attention?
I'll make sure to get out of view first, but I'm standing up, and I
Spend some time sitting here. I'm gonna probably catch their eyes if I walk past them. I'll keep some distance. Number one thing is that you two don't want to be seen. I won't engage. I'll just most likely draw their eye. Because Odamu stands out, right?
Like,
Hmm?
he does stand out, yeah.
I'll
This is
walk
one of
past
the
them.
places he stands out the least. But yes.
Yeah.
we
As
perceive
you
that
can go the separate way, since they.
we perceive that they're going to a restaurant. Is that right?
Yeah, they're at an eatery.
Are they? They're facing away from us right now. Is that true? Because I'm trying not to look too much.
So. Sideways.
Odamu will start to walk away in the direction we're not going, so like the exit of town. They're not the exit of town. And more or less empty his mind. Yeah, just like meditation check, just empty his mind, do whatever. He has his goal. He has his strengths.
On the verge of tears, she just looks at Roman. Roman, will you come with me, please? And I extend my hand.
Meditation check. Let's go.
You got it, you got it. Nice!
Roman takes a bit to get out of his paralysis before taking Nina's hand and not saying anything, just moving.
The next corner that we pass, I look like the most nondescript, brown-haired, handkerchief in my hair to tie back my hair like a working cleaning staff. And I pass Roman, whatever clothes are, yeah, I get him disguised as well. I just like put this on. And I go to where our stuff is and get Like, I'm NPC getting ready for an exit and getting ready to collect Odamu whenever.
Walking
Kakarot
past.
is going with the two of them,
Okay.
I assume.
Yes, he is. Kakuatsu just
Oh,
goes.
Damu so totally wants to talk to them. It
Mia's
has nothing to do with Nina. It's just like, oh wow, people in power? Absolutely. I
Mia's
love talking
TJ.
to people there. I want to win their favor.
I want you to do it as TJ.
Okay,
Don't
I
worry.
think.
You don't have a choice in the matter.
Oh, wonderful. They're coming towards me.
You walk past them. They
Oh, yeah.
look fairly decent. They're kind of like really pretty normal people. As a hand is brushed on Odamu's back,
Looks towards them.
Gyrex, who was about 100 feet away, is now behind you, just with his hand on your back. Do you mind a moment?
I'd love to.
You are Odamu Ryu, correct?
Indeed, I am Adamu Ryo.
I've heard of your work. You're one of Buratsu's disciples. Good man. Tell me, have you seen any sign of a boy around this tall? A child by the name of Roman or perhaps Porter?
You know what? I don't like to lie. But from what I see, you're the type to follow orders. What exactly would you want with a kid like him? Clearly just oblivious, like mentally oblivious to his crimes. He doesn't know any sort of crimes Roman has committed. And like it is clear I'm calling him out of like, yeah, no, he smells, he looks, he seems like a killer, like of course I'm hesitant to talk to him about it.
It is close to the eve of his adulthood, and it's time for him to return home. Besides, between him and the rest of his family, Sesame, Wasi, and so
I
one
never
of them
caught
will be
your name.
decided as a leader to this province. He is a very important boy, you know.
I never caught your name or your associate's name. Because he didn't. Wait, no, did he? No, he forgets. Oh, fuck. No, he kind of. Oh, God, did he meditate forgetting their names? Oh, wait, no, he heard her name. Did he hear his name?
Did not hear his name.
Okay, so I never caught your name.
I am Inquisitor Gyrex. I serve as a man tracker. And right now, I'm searching for one of the potentially most important people in the province. Should Roman win the favor of the great emperor, he will become leader of this province. And once his eve of his birthday follows, and he is an adult, that is when the selection process will start. I plan to find him. Do you plan to tell me where he is?
I guess insight, because, like, is this guy planning to stab me if I say no?
He's the kind of guy who would, but he's not going to. He's a man who's fairly transparent. The best way you would describe him as that is a little insulting would be a dog.
I'd be more
He
comfortable
tracks
giving out.
and but he's very smart. He's very smart, and one of the things that he has a great power in is intuition. You would describe this man as extremely lucky.
Dude, he's the clover to your crow.
I'd be much more comfortable talking to your boss over this. Would that be able to be arranged?
Oh god.
No.
We're in the middle of the street then, right?
Yep.
And perhaps somewhere is at least more private.
I chose the street for you, but if you wish to become somewhere more secluded, then I shall follow. Lead the way, Mr. Ryu.
His boss lady ain't following, is she?
Nope.
I'll probably wave. If she's looking over, he'll wave at her. If she's not, like, wave over and give a bit of a smile. If not, he'll just, like, continue on.
She doesn't seem too concerned. She's just ordering food. So you would take him to an alleyway?
I suppose so, yeah. So, this
The more
Roman...
you look at this, the more you look at this man, the more normal he looked. He doesn't have any edgy scars, or his hair isn't slicked back in a specific way. You noticed he was different, and you noticed the kind of stench he has on him, but, I mean, you didn't even notice this man until he was pointed out to you.
Yeah.
His apparel could not be pointed out in a crowd. In fact, Odamu is not really worried about it, but he has the speculation that if he takes his eyes off of him, Gyrex will be gone. Gyrex will be gone. Does this suffice for your privacy?
So you're saying, man, before I know if we have the right person, you're saying that the person you're looking for is determined to lead this province under the Great Emperor?
Determination has nothing to do with it. It will simply be who the Great Emperor chooses. And once they are chosen, it will be their responsibility. Of course, the role of leader, provincially, A tub roll. But an important one nonetheless. Be it a part of a terrorist organization or not, Roman is still blood, and the great emperor still wishes to see him. Moving against this wish is moving against the highest request of authority that exists besides the gods. I hope you know this, Mr. Ryu.
Oh golly, that's a good... You know, I think he has to play that card because the kid he's described so far isn't Roman, shares a name, probably a similar backstory. But Roman isn't deterred, like, Roman isn't, He can answer this with the utmost amount of honesty of, like, nah, Roman's not that kid, Roman's gonna choose his own path. I think you might actually have the wrong kid, which makes me laugh to say that. I do know a Roman. He's probably about yay high. But I don't think it's the same one.
There are many fakes. You're probably right. Thank you for your time, Ryu. Continue doing good. People appreciate your hearty smile.
I have to admit, though, I don't like that idea of what you said. I don't care too much about terrorist organizations. Obviously, if they're hurting somebody, I'm going to stop it. But something about your situation seems unpleasant.
But that is not something you need to concern yourself with.
You seem like a lucky man, sir.
Mr. Ryu, I would solidify your opinion on terrorist organizations. The word terrorist means to invoke terror, political unrest. Terror can't possibly be good. Terror can't possibly be good.
Oh, actually, no. Fucking Odamu has a... technically... Actually. Terror lets you know when there's danger. I admit, causing terror is never good. But feeling terror can be appropriate sometimes. If you feel terror over a bear, you know that you aren't able to handle it. And you should most likely try and get away. Of course, that's my own mentality. I have to admit I do want to talk to you, and whoever employed you. But that's because I enjoy talking to different people of different walks of life. Of course, I'm not gonna intentionally break any laws.
I simply mean to be careful, Mr. Ryu. Do be sure that you don't break any laws, nor use violence to incite fear, or support any who do. I'm sure we'll meet again. You have a very big name. At least in some circles.
I plan to grow it more.
The great emperor likes heroes.
Hmm?
The great emperor likes heroes.
No, it's quite the opposite, actually, but yeah, sure. He goes off to go off.
He seemingly vanishes. But yes, he just leaves.
Alrighty, he'll wait around a bit. He can't be in too much of a hurry to get back to them. He'll need to do a perception to, like, make sure. Fuck. Like, after he's moved around a bit, just do a perception to make sure he's not being followed.
No, he's not being followed. You do have sightline on where he went eventually. He looks like he just sat back down at the diner and started to take a drink.
Did he actually believe me because he detected that I told the truth? Cool.
I think he did.
Yeah, I know, but he was looking for a wrong person. He wasn't looking for the Roman I know. My Roman has free will, and it's gonna choose what he decides to do. Clearly he has got the wrong person. Fucking mug bullshit right there! Lying to your... I mean... Talking about technicalities, oh...
You do manage to get out of there rather quickly. As I will answer a couple of the Tim questions, and then I say we take some intermission.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that was nerve-wracking.
That would be so bad.
I'm so glad I distracted them.
Thank you. Oh.
I am so glad because I knew he would see you as soon as you walked away. Oh, I know Damu just has the worst luck, and he got the right man because he has the best luck. Fuck you, man.
Clover and Crow.
Woo!
So, some things to mention. Yes, Sona was a full illusion.
Okay.
Up until her bestie came back, in which she became a real person.
Okay, she was an illusion until she was next to Rio reading his mind, but he was meditating the whole time, keeping a blank slate.
Oh shit.
She dropped invisibility, dropped an illusion.
Shit.
However, she saw me, not you, Odamu, nat 20 his meditation, meaning she probably couldn't infiltrate his mind.
She also didn't do anything. I would see that she didn't do any deep diving.
She didn't dive, because he would have felt that, yeah.
With the meditation, at the bare minimum, we probably would have noticed a saving throw.
Yeah.
There's a way to cheese saving throws where you don't get informed of them. But Ryu should have gotten informed of that.
Rio was conscious, yes. Hopefully the whole time.
She didn't do any deep diving. But no, their entire shtick there was he caught on to Ryu, warp, illusion, dip. They totally just ambushed this man. Like, that was the quickest and smoothest ambush
I
that happened.
I love these spy games. I'm so horrified. I love it.
Oh,
dude.
guys, we won!
Good
We
job,
won
dude.
one!
Good job.
We
Leo.
avoided it!
Oh my gosh. Oh, they're so close. Why are they here? Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's legit. Oh, I
Oh.
feel like it's entirely my luck. Oh, I love it.
We got one of the retainers. I don't think they are still retainers because, you know, gods and stuff. But I think they're just retainers by name. We have Gyrex. We know that Sona has someone named Gyrex as a retainer. And we know who this man is. We know just kind of a piece of information. Gyrex
Oh gosh.
is a recon build.
I love that. Like, I have a crush on their scam right now, on their build, on their plays. Ah, I love them so much, and I'm going to. I have to pee. I just have to pee. I'm so sorry.
It's intermission. Call it intermission.
Intermission. Oh, fuck.
One here in a second. So, we know what their game is now. I don't know if we believe their game. I don't think Gyrex cares. I think the game that sounds like is the Great Emperor's put all the royals better be there for royal selection of who gets to become my semi-puppet. Because he's apparently doing that in person. Great Emperor that's not a bad play. That's a very
you can mind control people while you're in person.
I don't think he mind controls anyone. I think he just chooses the best puppet.
Yeah.
Beautiful play on the Great Emperor's shtick. Because now not only that, he's going to draw Roman out, who is the show up at the festival last minute black horse. I'm Roman, the probably edgelord. And no one votes for him because he's an evil terrorist and he uses his powers of the darkness to be evil. It's setting up a perfect and juicy point for both teams to play whatever cards they have.
It's bait.
It's one part. It's bait. In the long and the short, it's bait. The darkness could get a massive lead, and Roman could actually get some important stuff out of this. He could, if he walks in with good cards. But in the long term, the Great Emperor will probably win.
Yeah.
If Roman wins everything hands down, unifies everyone, yay, power be him, the Great Emperor literally has the target he's looking for. And he could just carpet bomb anyone who's not in his way, or he's in his way.
Yeah.
Roman may win the election, but he'll lose the war, because if the entirety of the provinces are like, Roman, go! The Great Emperor is just going to carpet bomb the entirety of Bekitarai. Probably. It's gonna be a civil war thing, but he's gonna deal with it. If he doesn't win, Roman is out of the picture. Great Emperor probably doesn't know he has to deal with Roman, though. He's probably just pulling Roman out because he's a weird loose fish that's flopping around in the corner and being inconvenient. The hype on Roman is a lot higher than is. What Sona's purpose for finding Roman is?
Probably personal.
It's probably personal, but we don't know. Sona is Roman's sister. It's true. Sona is Roman's sister. And she could just want him back because little bro's been gone forever. Or she could be trying to get rid of him so he's not in the blood pact simulator.
Yeah.
Wait,
If
can you say
Sona-
that one more time? Sorry.
We don't know Sona's reason. We know the Great Emperor's reason, but we don't know Sona's reason. Sona could be trying to get Roman back because it's like, oh, little bro, you've been gone for so long. I missed you so much.
Are they cousins or siblings though?
I thought they were siblings, but if they are cousins, doesn't matter.
Okay, because I believe
They're
the
both
girls
on
are
the throne.
descended from Taya, and then Sesame and Roman are descended from Zeroku, I believe.
Alright.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Invisibility is a level 3 spell, right? Minimum?
It's level 3 or level 2, I forget which one.
Okay.
I feel like it's probably level 2. Who knows? Oh.
It sounds level 2.
I was kind of running simulations in my. I'll let you guys finish your thoughts actually first, but we're.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is Thea's is CC and Sona.
Mhm.
Sorry. So yeah, she could either be trying to bump his ass off because for some reason he has claim to the throne, and she just wants to get rid of that. Or she could be hunting him down because family, I love you, where you be. Considering we haven't seen her at all since, they've been tipped off since Fu.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that's where
amazing.
Porter came in.
Yeah.
He said, child going by the name of Porter or Roman. And I don't think that he actually really cared about Porter. They know about Porter.
I know
Roman.
about Porter.
Whatever
And
reason they do, they do.
They know so much about Rio as well. That's amazing.
Most of
They
that
knew-
good bomb depends.
They knew that there was a man named Porter or Robin, or sorry, they knew that they were hanging out with Ryu. They knew Ryu had a person.
They would have looked up Ryu. Who the fuck is Ryu?
Yeah. From the information they're going off of, whether the Roman's right or not, doesn't matter.
I absolutely love the idea of like, oh, I still love it of like, I think you got the wrong guy. My guy is like not like, my guy is not that guy you're talking about. My guy's gonna decide his own path. And it's like, yep, okay, cool.
It's not fair that they pretty much did the exact same trek, possibly, and they still look hot. That's not fair. We look like prisoner escapees.
They probably went down.
The classy.
They probably did the smart thing and didn't travel to the town nobody travels to.
Either that, or they just got cleaned up with us.
Yeah. No, because they would have started at Limba's Fall. Limba's Fall is the capital, so they wouldn't go up and over. They would have went like down and over to be the quickest to cut us off. Wait, no, but they don't know where we're. How did they know we were heading there?
How did? Yeah.
I think they had an informant.
Yeah.
I'm not
they
gonna
did.
say it was Ragoff, but there was some reason why all the forces guys started to get agitated.
Right.
It's absolutely Ragoth.
Mhm.
I don't
Like,
think it has-
Ragoth has no reason not to say this.
That is fair. His loyalty isn't to us; it's to Queen and country.
Yeah, no, he would sell us out because of course he would. And hey, if we get caught, we get caught. If we don't, whatever.
There is a huge loose end for them to figure out where we're going. They could have heard it through the grapevine, but we're the 3 people that we're leaving behind with essentially a mind reader who don't have the same preparations that you were able to have.
No, if they knew about Clevis and Friends,
Mhm.
Clevis and Friends just became a.
The biggest asset to them.
Not to mention, Ragoth actually, let's look from Ragoth's point of view. Ragoth does not know about the Spirit Forger, I don't believe.
No, I don't think so.
He shouldn't know about the Spirit Forger at all. So, the next question comes into, what does Ragoth do? He controls our movement, sees when we leave, and he gives us 2 people who are in Meldai. They're far away, and he was doing that for our assistance, but not fully. He gives us 2 guys in Meldai. Guy 1, guy 2. Different side, doesn't matter, because there's only one way to get to Meldai. Pip and Squeak, the Viona kid and her spooky assassin guy, what do? They just fast travel the quickest way they got to get to the intersect city. And they just wait. While we're trudging through mud, they take the south path, probably because they got just informed from Limbus Falls. They probably had an informant tip them off of where they were going. Probably Ragoth. Let's say it's Ragoth, sure. Ragoth says they're going to Meldai. All they have to do is just get there and chill in town until the guy who can spot a disguised, like, Nina in a crowd sees her.
Mm-hmm.
There's one path that we would take. Or we could fly. Who wants to bet there's another retainer watching the skies?
Damn
Yeah.
it.
Flying can be super stealthy, and it can get us places really quickly. But what was one of the lines that we got from Ryu?
It's very obvious when I.
If you're looking for it.
Yep.
One of the lines we solely got is, it's very obvious if you're looking for it. So, if at any point in time, at all, there was some kid who was like, look, Mom, Aladdin. Like, them figuring out you have a flying carpet, it's probably one of the easiest things they can do.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they know, they know. So no, I think the trap we walked into was literally just, I'm not gonna call it like negligence, because we weren't being negligent. It was just a pretty obvious trap that we walked into.
It was well prepared. It was well prepared. I don't think it was obvious, but it was well prepared.
Okay, it was well prepared.
Yeah.
We weren't.
I
we were
respect you
hiding.
so much. This is the power of preparation I've been talking about. It's so good. Ugh.
On the
To be
flip
fair,
side,
like, Odamu hasn't been hiding, and he's just going along with the flow, and that just ruins all the plans. I hate to say it, but preparation only works against preparation.
Wait, yeah.
Preparation only works against preparation, because, like, if you just, like, after Ryo, he's walking by, and it's like, he's just doing what he's doing, and it's like, oh yeah, I want to talk to your boss, like, fuck hell yeah, I want to, like, get more renown. Because, like, no.
Because his boss was invisible behind you.
Yeah.
But
That phrase though, preparation only works against preparation, still means that like we could out prepare them then.
not to mention, we're forcing them to move on to a phase 2.
Yeah.
We can take this as one of 2 ways. They got the information they need to know, and they're reflecting on it.
Yeah. They're probably going to be like, yeah, no, we have the right people, goddammit.
They probably know that the Roman you have is the right Roman, or at least is worth looking.
But they decide to back off for some reason.
They did, and that's either to silently trail us, which
Yeah.
they don't look like they're doing.
I think they will.
This guy is an expert tracker. Do you think we can hide from him? Probably not.
No.
I
The
don't think
question is,
they're
why
actually...
aren't they confronting us right now? And that's because I don't think they actually want to capture Roman fully.
No. It
I
looks
think
like they're
his
scouting.
I think yeah, right
cousin
now
is actually concerned. And I think there is some sort of concern going on. Odamu literally was, oh yeah, you look like a child killer. Yeah, of course I don't want to talk to you about it. Hey, let me talk to your boss. That way I know it's like nothing bad. Yo, I don't like kids. Like if you're threatening kids, that's like intimidating. Like, yo, that's not good. Don't like that.
I think we can bet on the fact that Sona is not a heartless monster.
Yeah.
As
I
much
don't
as
think so either.
I think probably one of the clickbait answers to Sona is to assume that she is going to be very much like Cassandra. I think that's the clickbait answer. That, oh, she looks like Cassandra, she probably acts like Cassandra a little bit. I don't think that's true. Because Cassandra could be described, in my words, as heart and then spine. I think if we assume heart and spy is probably gonna land an arrow on the noggin. But I think she's less driven by her heart and more driven by her loyalty. From what we've seen. We haven't seen a whole lot, but that's what I would say. This lady doesn't seem to want to kill Roman. She could. This could just be her waiting till we are out in some field and she shoots us.
I don't think she wants to kill him either, but
I don't think that the whole Great Emperor thing is true.
oh really?
And if it is true,
It's a trap.
it's a trap for Roman.
Yeah.
And the whole thing that needed to be done here was delivering the information.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Roman has a chance to be a superhero and rule the world.
I hate to say it, but Odami's not going to keep it secret, and he's going to let Roman decide.
Oh no, that's fair. Honestly, I'm glad that you went to talk to them, because if you weren't going to talk to them, I probably would have orchestrated a way too either way. So I'm really glad it was you.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that would have been death for you.
No, yeah, for sure.
The two best people to deal with these guys would have been us if I was there as well.
Mm.
Except they'd see
This is
you
a
and
moment.
be like, hey, aren't you a wanted criminal?
Aren't you a wanted criminal? And if they did try and interrogate me? Oh, what? You gonna use magic on me? No.
Oh man, could you imagine if she tried to read your mind and you just ate it?
Kamshi would try. The moment Kamshi knew that there was like some sort of magical shenanigans, she wouldn't even have probably hidden the fact that she would have been like detect magicking.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment that she saw magic, she would have jumped on it.
Oh golly, yeah.
We were the best two. I'm just not here at all.
Yeah, have faith in me. I'm great.
No, it is great. I'm glad you did
Questioning
it.
my morals and
really wanted to
everything. Oh boy, I sure don't have a plan now, do I?
I'm sorry, that was the character. That was the character.
I don't got a plan, hey?
But you arranged a battle meeting, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, let's wing it." And then she was just like, "Huh?"
No,
Yeah, because
talking
like
to a
whatever.
normal
Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna plan? Like,
talking to a normal person, Ryu is kind of crazy.
Oh.
Nah. He just walks up to people like, hey, how's it going, bro? He's
Which
best
is kind
bro.
of crazy.
There's still a landmine that you asked Roman to leave the darkness, and so that hasn't been set off yet. But that'll be another drama point. It'll be very fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
What's your guys' work?
Sorry.
What's your guys' work schedule?
Oh, I have to leave
I
in
work
like
at 4.
in 2:30 is when I leave.
Oh shit! So yeah, we wrap
We
up
got
now.
40 minutes. Let's get the group back together.
Can we please run away very, very far?
Don't worry, we're going north.
They'll probably know where we're going to.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do
And
have...
Odamu's not actually flinching at that.
Are we doing NPC stuff?
Oh, golly.
leaving of the town is, I think, the best option right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a very particular thing. It's not going to deter them. They already know. They're going to figure out where we're going either way. Um, I'm going to fly us in front, and
No.
then have Odamu Ryo um, create a trail. And then, is there any environment like trees or things to? Is there? Can we work with the environment in creating a track? Because
I'd say we do that halfway through the journey.
Okay.
I
Okay.
say we do that halfway through the journey, just so like we aren't in potential sightline range.
Okay. Okay.
Where if we do it outside and like pretty much, if it looks like we changed our trajectory or something, or something like that, then that might be good.
Yeah.
Or if we
Right.
just, yeah.
We can just get out of here. That's fine.
Especially because we're so close to them, we want to leave and then do the misleading.
Sorry, I'm dying.
Oh no. Healing word. Ah.
No, like if we did misdirect them, we want to misdirect them at the crossroads of that crossroads that's coming up.
Oh, I was just thinking since we're like flying anyway, there wouldn't really be a trail.
We're
But,
walking though.
Oh, I don't know. I'm flying us out of there. I already have
No,
the food.
because there might be people watching from the mountains to see if anyone flies out of there.
I mean, we're gonna be leaving anyway, and if we're on foot, we can't move as fast. Because I already have the boys on the carpet, and we're just...
We're walking for once. Wait, it's good cause like I can agree if we like fly a portion of the way, like you can to Trimbus or like halfway through, but like we should walk out of town because flying is gonna draw too much attention.
It's nighttime, right?
Flying is no, I think it's morning.
Oh, I was under the impression it was night, but I don't know. I don't know. If
We
it's
do not have-
daytime... Sorry,
Do
what?
not have the cover of night.
It is not night? Okay.
Yeah. And like we aren't waiting around till night, so we just walk.
No. Let's run.
Lightly
There's-
jog.
Why are we rushing though?
Bruh, are you kidding?
No, that is a good point. Why are we rushing?
I don't know. Get
The
away.
more-
I know you're afraid. You
The more we run away,
Yeah,
the more obvious we become.
I mean, I rather
We're
get...
already pretty obvious,
Yeah,
know.
but we don't want to be obvious to.
I feel like this needs to be an
Or it's just-
in-game conversation.
okay.
Yeah, you guys need to talk about it.
I know you're
I don't
feeling
have any
uneasy right
this.
now, Nina.
Hold on, can you set the scene of where we're having this
Yes,
conversation first?
We probably met up. Yeah.
The meetup point is to the actual west of Raken. Kind of out more by the solemn spas. Them just pools. The hot springs on the side of the road kind of thing.
Okay.
That's our meetup location. It's not to the north, not to the south, not to the east. It's a little bit out of the way. And it's down in a little grove. Where it looks like there's a decent amount of cacti just kind of hanging out with some lizards basking. The carpet is well and out, Vesuvius. They are closer to the ground. Nina herself has now been placed upon it in hope that Odamu can get out of there without causing a stir. Thankfully enough, it looks like either they have expert stealth ability or Odamu makes it out on time. The moment that you noticed that there was an illusion
Mm-hmm.
was pretty much the moment that she swapped back into the illusion location.
We need to go now. Hop on. We'll fly low.
Well, I assume Udami just got it there.
Yep.
I don't think that's really needed. That would draw a lot more attention than just walking.
I prioritize distance rather than subtlety, and that's a lot coming from me. We'll find space. We'll find a different town to lay low at. But we need the space now. I'm going to do a perception check on Rio's body to see if there's any planted objects on him, because that's what Nina would do with locate object. 19.
That would be like I assume you're patting me down a bit.
If you don't mind. Yeah, sure. Yeah, actually, yeah. She was there, invisible. Did you feel her in your mind at all?
I was meditating the whole time. I'm glad it didn't stop. But
Sure.
I didn't feel anyone's presence.
Good, good.
I remember hearing from my master that if someone tries to pry in deeply, it's possible to be sensed.
That's right. I remember. From what I remember of the records, Cassandra had a particular hard time with Budatsu. It's a good thing you're descended from his master. It's a good thing that you've studied under him. Now, please, just entertain me for just a little while, just enough to get out of here. Please hop on, Rio.
I look at the other two of do they understand why?
Also, I've been spending spell slots for the stealth ability, and I want to use it before we run out. Pretty much.
Roman seems definitely like he's a little bit more going with the flow. To say the least, Nina is still very seen in a highlight. The kids would call him a little whipped. But as for Gakuatsu, Odamu knows that he is going to take this at a whatever we choose. There's a lot of indecision here, but Gakuatsu is not going to say that they should walk out or fly out. He's just going to take the immediate result and think of how to work with it. It's not that he doesn't have a preference. It's just that whatever way you take to get out doesn't really matter to him. Because both of it has draws and cons, and he'll just work with whatever it is. He could walk out, he could fly out. He's no help.
I might do something dramatic here.
If they are looking to find us and they saw past me, I'd rather be caught walking away casually rather than running away. If they did see through me and they're coming after us right now, the confrontation will have to happen sooner or later, and they do not seem to be out for Roman's head right now.
She takes a deep breath, lands the carpet. So we're pretty much outside this west of the city, outside of it. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And
They mentioned
there's no foreign objects on the pat down. Sorry, just double checking.
Doesn't look like anything's out of place.
Okay, cool. Sorry. Go ahead, Ray.
Huh. They mentioned something about them looking for Roman in order to take over leadership. Leadership of Becky DeRai. I told them they got the wrong person, which was the truth. They seemed to give up way too quickly after that. After all, you're going to be deciding what you do, Roman.
Think that I want to hear more about your conversation and while we're further away.
We'll meet you at the corner of the lake. North of here. On foot or flying, me and Roman are going.
I'll follow what Roman does, or says he wants to do. Kind of letting him have the moment of deciding.
Good call, good call.
Like, have him actually think back on it as, like, Odamu has said his point of, like, yeah, no, like, if they are, it's gonna happen sooner or later. There's no reason to run away. And neither running away in fear.
Is there any way we can just fly to the west and then fly north and take the rest by foot? I want to move up further the lava flows. Or where the lava used to flow.
I give him a nod. I give everyone a nod.
If we
Best
travel...
to stay low, but I don't see much of a problem with that.
The sooner...
Staying low's fine. I'm just thinking... We've already kind of flown out of town already. If they're going to see us, they're going to see us. And at least if they track us into the lava flows, they're still traveling by foot. And if they go north, they'll catch up to us eventually. If they did see through you, though. And they are trying to kill us. Running or flying. If we take the north path, we're going to be dead. Flying
Excellent
at least gives us the benefit of you being able to deflect arrows. But they probably already know that.
Excellent call.
Let's
Especially since it was unfortunate we lost some of our companions. It's turning our bad luck into good luck. Let's get on to it.
How much do they know about your plan to go to Kiona? As we're flying.
Well, my assumption is that they heard so from Ragoth. So, did he tell them about his plan to go travel there to fix his soul spear?
If Ragoth would have mentioned that,
Wait.
it's possible.
Did the elves meet Ragoth?
No, it's just when Odamu was talking to Ragoth, he mentioned something very similar. There's a chance that he could have figured it out, but then again, they could have probably figured it out. Odamu thinks from the elves and Clevis.
Either they're going to be waiting for us in Kiona. However, I don't think that's the case, since I think Ragoth would be kind enough to let me fix my weapon first. But, most likely, he would set traps in Nindel or Philans. Especially since they're the only towns to connect with the rest of the world, it would make sense.
You didn't meet Ragoth, but he does have a weird quirk of sorts, where he does good and then he does evil. So...
You've met Ragoth?
Although I told you before.
momentarily. I'm
See,
at
When I
an
first met him, I brought Roman along. He recognized him immediately.
Roman, stop speaking.
The carpet stops in the middle of the air.
I know it was a dangerous situation, Nina.
I am grateful that we've been able to go as far as we've gone. Did you know that Cloud... Do you know what happened to Cloud? Any of you?
I stopped visiting after you left. Started going elsewheres. Didn't want to rely on her support. Didn't feel right.
I see. That same absence prevented you from showing her any support. She's currently, from what I'm assuming, either on the run or in custody due to the city of Fu going on a complete lockdown. Lockdown towards Darkness members in particular. Okay. I'm assuming that she's going to be okay, rather that she was just an informant.
And what about the assassination plot line devised by the Darkness to target the Upper Four? Or what are they called?
Upper Four makes sense, though.
Yeah,
The Upper Four. Hmm?
That works.
If I wanted or needed them dead, they would have been in much dire situations. I have no plot to do such thing. Rio, you brought him in front of the people that could have hurt him the worst. How does that make sense?
I didn't do anything. He chose for himself. And he chose to face his problems. Instead of running away.
You have no clue. Do you know what it's like to be powerless in this world? You look down on me for my deceptions, my misgivings, for not being truthful. But the way that this world looks on people with less power is that they are weak and that they stay weak. I realize that that was a lie, and I encourage others to break that illusion as well, by using that against those in power. You don't need us at Kiona. You simply don't. And I know what you're going to say next. Roman should choose what he does next. And that is fair. That is fair.
I'm concerned about you, Nina.
Bringing him to Kiona will be putting him into the hands, or at least the range, of those who may not be seeking his best interest. So,
What is it that you want?
keep the bird out of the cage. Teach it to fly. And I know that's what you think you're doing. And we
No.
have very different approaches about it.
I plan to build a home for the bird. So it may have a place to land once it's done flying. One that is not a cage. I'm not satisfied with being free, Nina. Because being free can have its chains.
That's because you were born into that freedom. Not everyone else is. Not enough to take it for granted like that.
No one's born into freedom, Nina. Nobles, those with power. Those who are lowest of the low, with no money to their name. We all have our chains. In the end, we are all people. I don't like how you're talking about murdering.
Murdering
Strike
who?
Catalyst, Aaron Killeen, Ragoth, and Premium F. I'd say their full names because I don't know if that's know their full names.
I just told you I had no intention of doing that.
Yet you would, you said.
Wouldn't
If
you?
they came across your path, if they blocked it.
Wouldn't you?
No. I would try to convince them. I would talk to them. Perhaps I would duel with them. But it would not be to the death. Unless it was for the best. Nina. I don't think you really understand what I mean by when I say I plan to do good. As much as you think I was born with power. He's gonna take off his shirt and show just the countless of scars. I trained. It is not my natural ability that I was able to deflect missiles. I was blessed with the boon of power. That is true. But what you do with this power, what you do with your power, is up to you. If you wish to fly free, then even I have some chains I put onto others. But I try to make sure those chains are for good. To help. To heal. Chains are not just things that bind you and drag you down. And I want you by my side. But I need you to understand. And I want to understand you. So, Nina, if you were free, where would you perch?
An image immediately flashes of farm life, having a whole bunch of kids with the person she loves, and it's just the very warm golden imagery in her head.
But who is that person?
I would be on a farm with a man I love, not worrying about power and politics and the fate of entire worlds. That's where I would be. But what you just said of being responsible with that power, I too have been blessed by a deity, and he has shown me the great burdens coming ahead. That explosion, that marked us, and that was a blessing. The fact that we were able to get out of that alive at all, fully conscious. Those with less power, less favor, They're either lying on their beds, waiting for their lives to deteriorate. So my pursuit of good is preventing that suffering from happening. I have to lay down whatever idealizations I have about myself or the world in order to actually make that world better.
You're still committing a great evil towards yourself.
I see myself as an instrument in this world, and I learned that from Kamshi, an inevitable force of nature. Except my values and what I hold dear is just different. You don't get to play this political game without recognizing where the lines are. You won't always be this indomitable force that's able to shake hands with everyone. There are walls you're either going to have to climb over or sneak around. You won't always be able to go through, Rio. Your smile won't always be enough. My biggest fear, which I'm glad never happened, what would have happened if that was just you and Roman in front of Gyrick? There's no way. They would not have left with him with force. There's no way you would have been able to stop them without killing intent, whether you killed them or not. This is the truth of this world.
You think I don't know this?
Think you
don't think I know how the world can be cruel?
Think you don't know that not everyone can get away with smiling through their problems like you do? You want to set an example. You want it so people can emulate what you do exactly. They can't.
He slowly shakes his head. Everyone has their skills and expertise, Nina. You were the most brightest one. You weren't living with this fear of darkness and over your head when you were happier. I don't need Roman to be like me. But I took him up as an apprentice, meaning he thinks he has something to learn from me. He's already proven his wit, his intelligence, with a plan such as going to the west first, to avoid whatever potential traps. There's things I cannot do alone, but if it was me and Roman, it is true I might not have been able to do anything. But could you really say that Roman was unable to handle this situation? He might have been able to think of a solution. Or you may have been able to think of a solution. I do not want to go this alone because I am not able to do everything by myself. But I don't need to be. And you don't need to either. We can work together. You can trust me.
We continue the plan just as Lord Viona said. But I'm watching you, Rio. I guess I could just give you I don't know, a very mischievous and confusing smile. As we keep going.
Odam is not even gonna insight.
We did it, guys.
Good idea, oh my god.
We avoided another combat.
You can't just keep running away like this, Nina.
Let me run!
For once in the longest time, we actually have one of those weird little end cards.
Oh man, like because of our Paolo, Scrunchy, and Clevis.
Shockingly not because of them.
Oh, who's it by?
That's a good question.
Liam?
Someone at the temple.
Oh.
The gray-black stone formed into small yet precise bricks. As the sun sets on the southern temple. It was warm today. A light breeze to keep the insects off. As the elderly man, still rather fit for his age, raised from a sitting position. My friend. His voice rumbled. It has been some time since you showed up here. Before him stood another older man. Both of the men bald as Q. Well, Beggar, what news do you bring? The North was a very fine place, Uratsu. It tends to be one. Did you learn much? I did. Dark tidings and building blocks for a future. Was there room for one more? If it isn't Marluxia. We're all old garters here. Is the Lady Domino with you? I don't suspect she will come. No, she is not with me. But I have someone who comes bringing news. Stepping out from behind the third edition, Marluxia. A rather skinny man. Bone-like arms. Tattered. Almost rag-like cloth. Shaggy hair. Tied into multiple bands. His voice melted like butter. I bring news of a certain darkness that threatens the very fabrics of this world. That's all that's there for that end card. It's just an end card we got. Okay.
He cliffhanged. Damn it.
That's it.
Okay, was that handsome boy? The one who makes you fall in love by looking at him? The deep voice?
No.
Yeah, who's Vega? I forget.
Oh wait.
Vega and Budatsu are the two mugs, both of
Okay, right,
serving
yeah.
the purpose of good. Vega's the intellect one, Budatsu's the not intellect one. Marluxia is the balancing blade, which is not the same technically as Ragoff. And the last person
Sun?
was Noboru.
Oh, I don't know who Noboru is actually.
Oh my goodness,
Ugly.
Nobu's the ugly guy.
He's the Demon Slayer guy.
He's the demon ugly guy.
Ooh.
They're all from last generation.
I'm gonna switch to. I'm gonna put you guys in my head.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh golly, that's
You know-
everything. Oh golly.
to answer Sarge's question, episode 10, I don't know walking. Kinda.
Turned into wow, look, it's the people who want us dead. Boy, good thing that we can like just keep a poker face up and meditate to solve our problems.
I'm not gonna lie, as TJ, I really want us to get caught, but then there's like such visceral fear in like playing Nina, so
There-
it's like
Frickin', you don't even trust me. We're best friends.
you dangled Roman in front of a government official.
You don't even trust me. No, he did it himself.
No. You can't keep orchestrating these things and blaming it on Roman. He made a choice.
He learned from the choice. He's not gonna do it again.
To summarize what happened this episode is we started walking. We walked a little bit. We ended ended a little bit in the wonderful land of what's it called? Trinico. In Trinico, we learned that our good old friend Clevis has heart problems. He almost died, but he didn't. We then talked a little bit with Nina to recap a little what we were going through as we made our way to Reiken, getting unluckily hit by a bunch of bugs.
We haven't been able to finish any conversation we've started about like recaps. Every
Nope.
time we're like, oh yeah, so what happened to you? Oh boy, like what happened to you? It always gets interrupted.
Most of the time, it gets interrupted. We got to Reiken, got cleaned up, and we learned that our good old cousin, daughter, son, somehow related to Roman, sister, Lady Sona, who resembles Cassandra from last generation, she is on the look for Roman directly, due to the fact that Becky Durai, the province, is going to be selecting a new heir. Roman, sharing the bloodline of people who could be the heir, he's needed for the ceremony, and it's most definitely a trap. Due to the fact that Roman, early on, allied himself with the Darkness, which at this point is a terrorist organization for freedom.
He's looking for the gene. I bet that's the case.
He's probably looking for the gene.
He's looking to see who has a gene to get retainers.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it was hinted that Sona, while she has a retainer, may not be a soul-bound retainer, like as in previous generations.
Might just be a bestie.
We gotta let the NPC decide, even though we shouldn't let the NPC decide.
I would love to have some nitroglycerin, to be honest. That would be some pretty great stuff. We're gonna head up north and fix Sodamu's soul spear problem, hopefully.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna
Nothing
walk
needs to be
into
more.
probably like 3 more traps before we do that. But Roman, we're gonna leave Roman the kid, the NPC. We're gonna let him decide whether or not he wants to walk into the Great Emperor's trap, which is probably a really bad trap. In other words, yeah. Another thing is, if the entire Viona bloodline dies, we kind of just lose. That's our lose condition.
Yeah.
So I think that's Roman, that's Sona, so the person who's actively trying to get us,
Catch a
Bessie,
Scooby-Doo style.
and someone by the name of Sesame.
Don't forget about the unwanted child that the snowflake Sesame.
Yeah, I said Sesame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sesame. The reason we don't let the kid go alone is because if all these people die, game over. We just choosing to protect Roman because it's easier just to pick one and be like, I'm gonna protect you with my life. It draws a lot of
it was a pure character thing.
Yeah, it's a pure character thing. Totally.
Dude's gonna become like the leader of this province. Rodam's gonna make him under his wing.
He's the youngest, isn't he? Roman's the youngest.
He is the youngest.
No.
He is the youngest. So I don't
Yep.
know why, like, in terms of lineage.
Yeah, because they were waiting for him to turn of age so that they could choose one.
So current political situation is that the Great Emperor just handpicked someone else who's not of the Viona household, and I thought that was just the rule. I didn't know he just like canceled one generation or two generations. It was like, oh, you know what?
Do
Maybe
you
you
want
guys
to know
could
what it
bid
is?
for it again.
The other Vionas
What?
have probably been working to convince him. Yeah, pick either Cece or Sona.
But that's like even more reason to not have Roman there. So it's very scary. It just feels very scary.
Trap, probably, but yeah.
But I think because this isn't even the full leader of the province, this is just the leader head. We have like the Queen of England, who doesn't really do a whole lot, and that's who this is going to be. The actual person who rules is just some random politician. The Great Emperor is like, congratulations, you have the job.
Yeah, it's a puppet head. It's a figurehead.
Who-
Honestly, they could have
who
done
can
the
be the
scrying thing of like, who's the best puppet, and it would have probably came to Roman. Who's the best at following orders and doing what other people want?
It's probably a mix of that, or it's looking for the gene. He's looking for the retainer gene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, truth be told, if he kills that out, bye.
No, Sarge, that's what was happening beforehand, but then he started to, like, suck. We put him inside a cave, and, like, he was surviving, but it turns, like, out people can't do that and, like, grow as individuals.
Yeah, Roman's trying to get out of the cave.
Roman's trying to escape the cave.
I was
And
thinking we
Adamu's
should have
like,
just
yeah,
put
you
him
can
in
do
a
it.
prison. I was thinking we just stick him in a crystal prison and lock him away for thousands of years, but I mean, that was also super unethical.
Oh, that would be great
been-
to send them forward in time.
You know what? I would also send him to a neighboring nation, but I think all of them are gone now because the Great
All of
Emperor.
them was killed / wiped out.
The Great Emperor just absolutely, for the last couple generations, started playing Warp Simulator. Like he wiped out 1, 2, 3, 4 civilizations.
Yep.
You
Our
guys know how
international
Hakumba
trade is
gets. You know how Hakumba gets power from like when one of his heroes falls in battle, pretty much.
Those were the
thinking-
neighboring nations overseas.
Yeah.
Sarge, we're
I
in a
was
bad
thinking-
situation. This is the end of this campaign, practically, unless we pull it back. By the way, my character's cursed with horrible luck, as Nina is like cursed with
Forgetfulness.
horrible memory.
But I was thinking the whole 100-year, like having a war against our own nation, like every 100 years or so, and how we were talking about how the Great Emperor is not the Allfather, but is like his champion in a way. So what if that's how he's been feeding the Allfather with the wars, pretty much?
Devices.
Because technically that's all his property, which is like sacrificed in a way. You know?
truth be told, that's not a bad idea, especially considering the current thought process is the Allfather's just fed by the world, and that's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I actually got
Like,
that from reviewing episode 2 when Ryo was talking to Hakumba. That's when it clicked.
yeah, there's a good chance that all of those are sacrifices for a bout of power, and we haven't had one of those for a while.
Mhm.
It could have
Maybe
Good
he's
also.
just
for
been-
us, but bad for
Yeah.
us.
So maybe he was able
Wait.
to change the terms and make it so that like war against other nations feeds him instead now.
Or he just has a
Possibly.
pool of power he's sitting on.
Mm-hmm.
He
But yeah,
probably
war with other
sacrificed.
nations.
He probably ate all the other nations just for power.
Mm-hmm.
They all vanished. He probably actually just consumed them. Like after he won slash lost slash whatever, he probably just ate them. And he
Yeah.
went, like, I mean, the land probably went to the spirit world, and everyone else just went in his belly. And he could just be sitting on a font of power. The thought process was that this place works kind of like Yggdrasil if the Allfather's like the Allfather. And since he's the strongest entity in the area, he just gets fed by the terrain. Like, it's just kind of like, hey, you're the strongest person around, here you go. That was the theory of how he gained power, but honestly, sacrifice he could. And if he's just sitting on a pool of power, he's just waiting.
Sorry, just, he's gonna be my puppet, he's gonna be my political puppet, and that's it, okay? I mean, I'm training him to be my disciple.
Wow.
Oh, my bad, that's a Freudian slip, oops. Oh my god. If he dies to an emo, he just wasn't strong enough. Yeah, that's Rio's, like, mentality right now.
Yeah. There's a very good chance.
Oh golly. Oh, you just...
Things, if we look at the vision,
Sorry.
if we look at the vision for any sort of sign, I don't know if that's a fixed point in reality kind of thing. If it is, we're pretty much immune. If it's not,
You say
But-
that, but no, we aren't immune. We're immune as long as we keep on trying and we don't do something stupid.
that's fair. We are also destined, but if that is anything to go off of, there is going to be a fight in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And,
if
like-
we're taking Sacrifice Simulator as a ploy, it could be another civil war. It could be another civil war. It could also just be that the Great Emperor is setting up Roman to be the leader for another civil war.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because if he
Either
just
way-
says Civil War Simulator, yay,
Roman
That's
shouldn't
bad.
go yet.
Roman shouldn't go. We shouldn't go.
That is just like a huge plot point of like, nah.
Hmm.
And like,
might-
the best way to avoid it in my mind is to convince people you don't want to go for the right reasons. Oh yeah, Roman's training with me. Yeah, he's becoming a better lead. No, he can't appear for the selection yet. He's still in training.
I think worst case scenario, we go to Australia. We make Australia.
Let's go make
Yeah,
Australia.
I mean, you're already on that plan. You're making Australia right now. Surrounded by dark energies, slowly chipping away at it, has a small child.
That is Australia.
Voidland is just Australia.
We'll bring the bugs that we had to kill. Invasive species.
Yeah.
Put some scorpions down, I'll make friends with them, it'll be great.
Bada bing, bada boom. How does one? I've never done this before. Well, he's playing it, but how does one know if they are pregnant in the server?
You don't.
You don't.
Okay. Okay.
You'll eventually
Consider.
just know. You'll eventually just know.
Cool. I'll lay off the drinking, just in case.
What are you talking about? Hit the drinking harder.
No.
You don't want to be. We still haven't met the other one.
Other one?
Yeah, you can't be. You can't be in a relationship with one and have a kid with
That's
the
true.
other.
Yeah, I can. That's so drama.
Yes, we do have to. We have to ship Roman with someone when he becomes an adult.
Oh yeah.
Or just find someone age appropriate now, but yeah.
You know, getting a priest for him is great. We could get him a good priest wife, someone with a lot of healing potential, with like some longevity. Got like, and the moment we have a kid, we have another thing to protect. Done. Easy.
Perfect. I should.
True.
Don't worry.
We
Should
are
I?
wingman.
Yeah, I should end the stream. TJ's like probably like 5. Wait, no, about to leave for work.
I'm actually
I-
already in my car.
Yeah, he's gone. He's left.
Oh, never mind. Oh.
Oh, I mean that's true too. But I mean, let's get him a wife. Let's get him kids. I'm gonna make Excalibur. We're gonna pass it on through his generation. Someone make him an Aegis. Like,
Gonna get King Arthur in here. We're gonna turn into Britain somehow. We already got the guns.
we got
Wait, not in
clearance.
America.
Yeah, CEO is the once and future game.
Yeah, just wait. Just wait. That guy's gonna reincarnate as Roman's child.
Yep.
Oh.
And we're set. We're just set at that point. Just be a leader who's actually Clarence reincarnated. That's easy.
Perfect.
And then, whatever the old... I kinda get why. We had a scene with all the old monk boys.
Wait, explain.
Okay, you explain.
I
but,
just
like,
I gotta like sit down for a moment and realize we had an end credit scene.
Yep.
It's been 10 episodes and we just have now had an end credit scene. Last generation we had them like every 10 seconds. I mean, it was our retainers, but we still had them like every 10 seconds. We had an end credit scene.
I know why. It's because you're still playing Susanna, that's why.
Oh no!
Oh,
haven't been
no.
seeing you having any gameplay. You've been playing Susanna and Kamchi, and that's why we had retainer vision.
Oh.
I'm
TJ, what the frick? Oh, dude just doesn't trust Rio. It's like you're dumb. Oh, you're freaking small jabs.
Drama! I'm here for it. Come on, do such your
So
thing,
much
dude.
drama. Oh my god. I just want to, like, go out, have a fun time, hit some beer
I'm
with some
sorry.
bros, save the world, and you're just like, but there's problems. I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, we could die. Like, let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Golly,
I'm not the heart of this team.
It's Roman.
I need to have a private conversation with Nina because I feel bad for
Yeah, yeah, we're definitely the two parents just fighting in front of everyone.
the uncle's there. Gakuatsu is just
Oh.
like staying out of it. Oh.
Gakuatsu's just observing, man.
That's so funny.
You know what I found actually one of the funniest parts of this episode?
What?
What's that?
That Roman's trying to get you to summon me back.
Yeah.
Trying it again.
That was so cute, actually.
I saw that. I was just like, I forget what line I said specifically, but I said a line about that a while back. And then it was just like Roman was like, "Have you tried using the stone?"
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of things would be solved with that. But I haven't even been able to get through like a civil fucking conversation with Nina without her like doing something.
Hey. You don't act like what you've been doing makes sense.
What do you mean? Of course that makes sense.
Leading into the chaos. I'm just simply I'm playing the straight man to your chaos man.
No, I'm being logical. I'm just going about things like it's a regular fucking day out here. You're the one who's like, oh wow, yeah, look at my like insane ex-child that I used to take care of. We gotta run for the hills as fast as possible.
It's called a protective instinct. Look it up, Rio.
They're a murder machine. Oh my goodness, you could just fucking talk to them and solve your problems. Be like, hey, by the way, I wasn't a member of the darkness, but what? Nah.
No, bro, there's so much more drama coming. Roman's probably not gonna tell me about it, but the fact that Rio asked him to leave the darkness was.
Oh, don't worry. Next time we're together, I'm just gonna be like, hey, Nina, you should leave the fucking darkness.
Oh,
I
my
was
God.
totally expecting you to throw Roman under the bus there, I'll be honest.
Nah, next time I'm gonna be demanding, not demanding, but saying,
I was
hey, Nina, you should think
expecting
about
it.
leaving the darkness. Ah.
I was totally expecting you just to be like, oh, and by the way, Roman's not even a part of your scary club anymore.
Nah, I ain't doing that to Roman.
Oh, so funny.
Ah.
Are the darkness the good
Oh, that's so funny. There's so
Like
much
me
drama.
trying to be like, you're right. I made sure you didn't choke on your own vomit, and this is the thanks I get. Oh, well, you don't even think I have your back or anything.
I don't know. None of you guys are trusting me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kevin's
to be
fine.
fair, I don't
Ah!
even trust Kamshi, so you know, she's
Hi,
probably a
Kaiwai
demon.
Wolf. Thank you for the raid. I was legit, like, wrapping up. I appreciate you, though. Hi, how you doing? Oh, that spooked me. I got a raid. Hello, how's everyone?
Greetings.
You missed
Oh,
my
man.
you missed my dark side. I was just yelling at my friend. Don't worry about it.
We're here for the drama. I think I'm very happy with this. This is what I wish last generation was.
All the
Oh.
drama.
Oh,
Good
Before
old-
you jumped into a burning building. Oh no.
yeah, it's true. I'm sorry.
Just don't jump into another burning building. Ooh, they were
I-
playing League? Oh my goodness, TJ, they were playing League.
As
Oh my
TJ
goodness.
As TJ, this is why I have a character that likes running away from conflict. Is because the last character I had was too noble, so I just corrected 180 degrees. She's not jumping to a burning building for anybody. Don't worry about it.
She's running away from all of her problems. Especially that of romance.
No, that was
Nononoke.
true. That was true. Running away from all problems, especially romance.
Especially
True,
romance.
It is very true.
To be fair, I agree.
Oh,
That Liam guy, he might have had a wholesome purpose. It may have been super cute. But I agree. Screw him, man. Trying to tie you down.
no.
I wish
You
I
gotta-
could just go to Liam and talk some sense into him and be like, oh the frick, man.
Why'd you ask your girlfriend to quit the terrorist organization and settle down with? Oh, you know, I kind of get it.
Yo,
You know,
man,
everyone
like, yeah,
keeps talking about how
probably,
bad the
but, like,
darkness
she was
is.
super stressed. I get, like, you being, like, left, like, hanging for so long, but man.
You know what? I'll defend Liam for 1 second. I'll defend him for a hot minute.
Yeah.
That's a perfectly reasonable thing to say. Especially because if he could succeed, dragging Nina out of the fire to be able to relax is technically the end goal there.
To be fair, like there was a possible line of Odama being like, yeah, maybe you should, like, why don't you just go? And then you started talking about like your responsibilities and stuff, and like, yeah, you clearly believe that, so I'm not going to tell you to do that.
The darkness itself to Odamu
It's not
has been
great.
pretty. It's been a pretty not bad, okay kind of place. It has some clear, very dark ends to it. It's got some really like questionable morals here and there. It does a good few things, but there's a whole lot of like keeping a kid trapped in a cave.
Yeah, and
There's a
doing whatever the
whole
fuck
lot
that
of
led
like
Nina to be Nina. I mean, what?
there's a whole lot of forcing people to be a certain way to fit a mold. There's a whole lot of that kind of stuff going on. And that's
Yeah.
not really that cool. At least with like the forces, they advertise that you're doing that. The darkness just kind of seems like a scheme. And what are they really doing? What is the darkness really doing from Odamu's eyes? Hey man, we're gonna give you some support.
Oh, I'm excited for next episode. I'm gonna give you more drama.
Yeah!
I'm gonna go at you and talk to you a bit.
Yeah, like the darkness, they're great and all. They really are. They have their mind in the right spot. But they ain't the good guys here.
Oh.
And I know most of
Fuck! I
it's
gotta
just
raid somebody and get ready for work.
yeah.
Shit! I've been
Let's
getting
wrap this up,
distracted because
everyone.
it's just talking. Oh no.
Wrap it up, everybody.
Don't worry, I have
And
someone to raid. Ace, I was gonna just end the stream, but nope. We're gonna Ace Scroller, Ace Scroller VR. Great person. Go follow. They do VR. It's been a while. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Panic with all panics. Wait, where am I? Oh, I canceled it, didn't I? God damn it. Ace roll la VR. Start raid. Panic. Alright, okay, we're gonna raid now. Thanks for stopping by. Panic, tomorrow's stream will be happening, probably early morning. Alright, bye now. Alright, I raided. And now? Oh shit, I'm not even in Ace Roller's stream to listen and be like, yo, bye. Oh golly. Oh no.